Hello, hello. Hey, Velvet. Thank you for the sub at tier 2 again. 5 months. Thank you. Hey, Fried. Hey, Daisy. Hey, Chaos. How's it going? Daisy as well. Thank you. I'm guessing a lot of the subs ran out. Hey, Bloody Marcus. Hey, Queen. I'm still, like, the video's still uploading to YouTube, so I'm still having to write the description and everything. I just 4 months as well, so I'm gonna, just chat with everyone while I'm writing that up, for the beginning of stream before we actually get into the game. But yeah, Alex, Velvet, it finally happened. Hey, Coco. What an episode indeed. Oh my god. And also, look who's back. Yeah. Yeah, you're feeling better. He's free of the cone, yeah. He's... A week ago, he was acting like he was on death's door, and now he's completely back to normal. Yeah, hi. Yeah, nothing's changed, huh, buddy? Yeah. Silver, thank you for the bits. What happened with John Wick 4? I haven't seen the movie yet. The kitty is alive. He's alive and meowing. Oh no. Not the scam train. Thank you for the resub, Val. I appreciate it. Your favorite boy in the wide world. Yeah. Yeah. I love the cat, and he does love me. He actually begrudgingly accepts it when I give him the pills. The antibiotics that he still has to take for a week just to make sure that any bacteria and anything is well dead and gone, so he doesn't get infected again. Val, thank you for another 200 bits. Like a true lord. Here's some member tax. Thank you, Val. Oh, you finally hit 80k feathers, Shadow. Nice. I gotta finish the series. Is John Wick 4 the last in the series? Because, I mean, if John Wick 4 is like... I've heard that it's doing a lot better than even the first 3. That it's just the best performing one thus far. Yeah, buddy. Hi. And if that's the case, I have a feeling they're probably gonna keep pushing that train as long as Keanu Reeves wants to keep doing it. Daisy, no one needs to pay the Ember tax, and it's completely fine. And I fear that your way of paying the Ember tax is more than what other people... Cat Chonky. Let's talk about... When's the 3-hour cat stream? Maybe after Volume 9. As long as it's not another $50. Well, Velvet, now that you say that, Daisy's just gonna increase it. Let's just say it's not required. Val! Why? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. If you got a gifted sub from Val, make sure to thank her in chat. Oh my god. Chaos with the 1,000 bits too. Every stream is a 3-hour cat stream as long as he's around. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there, Nin. You're not wrong. Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Why are you feeding the scam train? No, Marcus, no. It's not needed. Meow. Ugh. Saving up for the Phoenix review on one of your OC teams. Yeah, and you have it now, Silver. So after Volume 9, one of the streams will be the OC review stream. Probably 2 of the streams, just so everyone can use up all their points. And thank you for the follow, Daza, as well. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Welcome to the guild. Saturday stream, let the madness begin. Oh, no. Saw with another 1,000. Why? Thank you for the bits. Gonna be so annoying about this, Reagan. Yeah. It's been a long time coming, so yes, absolutely everyone deserves to go wild with it because, you know, it's been how many years now at this point? The kitty, yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Still don't know exactly what was wrong with him, but presumably it was just an infection of some sort. So, how have I been? I'm doing okay now, at least. That the cat's doing better. A week ago, was a different story because, well, when I took the cat to the vet said, well, there's a high chance that it's probably cancer, and yeah, well, that didn't go over so well mentally, and well, luckily it didn't end up being that. You pet the kitty? Yeah, I'm petting the kitty. Yeah, thank God he's all right. I'm really happy he is too, because he's still happy and playful and you know, acting young, even though he is 12 years old. But yeah, I think we'll use one of those time clock fruits to return Jean to normal. I think Little the cat will sacrifice themselves to let Jean, Neo, and Ruby pass through the door. Little might. I'm worried that Jean might, since he's older. But presumably, since there is a time fruit that can transport someone backwards, maybe they could transport them forwards. I don't know. Because the thing is, the time fruit sent Jean physically through time. It didn't de-age him at all. So even if they put the time fruit the opposite way, everything else would age around Jean, just not Jean himself. So I don't know. Let's talk about the Bumblebee kiss. Yeah. Yeah, K-pop fan, of course. It's finally happened. Though, I mentioned this in the review. And I'll mention it here for the rest of chat. I was both very happy during the Bumblebee scene and also dying of laughter because of the overall situation. Blake and Yang, for like the past 2 years on Remnant's time, since their time at Beacon Academy, it's been about 2 years, they've been playing this game of will they and won't they, and they get to the Ever After. And within 24 hours of being there, it's probably only been like a day in the Ever After, within a day of being there, they're still doing this will they or won't they thing. They're kind of flirting, but they're not really making it official or anything like that. And within 24 hours, the world itself got sick of them playing the will they or won't they and threw them into a situation where it's like, nah, screw this. I'm forcing the issue. Admit it to each other. Just, get this over with. The world, the Ever After was like, no, I'm not having this. You two just kiss already. Yeah, the world itself saying, oh, brother, just kiss already. Exactly. Oh. Oh my God. The fact that Blake literally didn't even let Yang finish. Yeah. No kidding. I mean, in that moment, it really showed that Yang was the one who was kind of more hesitant to put herself out there and risk rejection. But Blake was gung-ho and ready to be like, yes, I'm ready to admit it. I want to, yeah. So, weird question. Was there ever a time you named Ember Beaver? Nope. Tempest, he's always been named Ember, ever since we got him. I never had that will they, won't we. I was guns a-blazing since I was 14. Oh, no. We all knew that Bumblebee was going to be a thing. I agree with you, Reagan. I was all for it. I was like, yes, Bumblebee's going to be a thing. But when it comes to novels, stories, series, etc., there's always a chance that something could happen. Someone could die, someone could get separated, someone could go through a traumatic experience that changes their outlook and changes how they perceive the people around them. So there was always a chance. And plus, Black Sun was also a thing that could potentially happen equally as valid, etc. But, you know, it was still kind of that will they or won't they. There was that tension when they got back together in Volume 6, when they finally reunited after that time apart, and, you know. What an episode. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. We're shifting Victor over here. So I want to see the whole mod game because I've been busy. Here you go, guys rock, even though we don't speak much often. Aw, thank you, Coco. Well, I mean, technically you did ping everyone but me, but, you know, I'm guessing it was just mutual all around. I feel the exact same way, Coco. I like Black Sun, but also just like Sun. Yeah, same here. All of the Sunny Bees fans going, we're almost there. I mean, Vacuo is probably next volume, so... Well, it's certainly next volume. So, yeah, we'll see. Though, you know, there's also just sea monkeys with Sun and Neptune. That'd be an interesting ship as well. Val, for the adorable mod Coco. For Coco, you give me bits? What? Bro, don't even get me started. I love sea monkeys. I mean, Sun and Neptune, they have, like, I'll be honest, they were definitely flirting with each other in Volume 2, like 100%. I think that should or could happen very easily, but fingers crossed for those Vacuum and Grim. Probably not the only one waiting specifically for that. I mean, everything in Vacuo we want to see on screen. Okay, still need to set up and upload this video, so bear with me as I'm doing that. Fingers crossed everyone survives. I hope so. I do want Ruby and Neo to reconcile and Neo to go back to Remnant with Team Ruby and Jean, and I want Jean to be able to go back to Remnant too. Like, it's going to really suck if 6 people go to the Ever After and it's only Team Ruby that returns. But we'll see. Oh, is that a challenge, Coco? What? See, Chaos? Why? What? Don't mean to pester since ping you all other streams. No. By all means, like, ping away. It's fine. It's okay, Coco. It's okay. I mean, it's fine to ping me. Don't ping like every single message. I'm just putting that out as a blanket statement for everyone. But I want you to turn into Team Rocket style villain and just mess around. In the Crescent Rose scene? What in the Crescent Rose scene? Velvet? A friend that agrees with Salem and... What? I mean... Why? What has everyone on Remnant done to deserve that, though? Hey, Shift, how's it going? No, you want to not exist? Well, we want you to exist. We need to save everyone. Jean about to sacrifice himself. I missed the part where that's my problem. I mean, that's kind of his attitude now. Val with another 200 bits. Thank you. Pinging Phoenix is a nice way. Is okay until Scam Train approaches. Oh no. Can't just be deserving. You have to be worthy. This is true. He likes villains and he's a psychopath. Then wouldn't he be more a fan of Tyrion? Wouldn't Tyrion be his favorite instead of Salem? A bit pinging Phoenix. Yeah, I guess that's true. Ping with both the color highlights in chat, the moving bit icons, and the sound associated with it. Set up one chair and 2 couches. Oof. Yeah, that would take a lot out of you. What was your reaction to that one scene? Crying of happiness and laughter. I mentioned this earlier, Brandy, but that scene was only possible because the world, like the Ever After itself, the overall world got frustrated enough with these two playing Will They or Won't They that it forced that scenario. It forced them, pretty much put them into a room and just said kiss already. That's what the Ever After did to Blake and Yang. And it's great. Think Lewis might be the Jabberwocker? It's possible, but I think Jean might have been in conflict with the Jabberwocker. Well, even in The Girl Who Fell Through the World, right? In that story, Alex supposedly fought the Jabberwocker. That might have been fabrication, but at the very least, Alex encountered the Jabberwocker. Likely it was Jean that fought it the entire time, and Alex may have taken credit for that, because we can't exactly trust everything that Alex wrote in that story. But the Jabberwocker existed at the exact same time that Alex and her brother did. So I don't think her brother is the Jabberwocker. But, and I don't think Jean's the Jabberwocker either. Because that was a theory that was going around at one point, that the Jabberwocker was like the separation of Jean's body and mind, which was an interesting theory. And if, I hadn't been derailed by the cat getting sick and, focusing on that and just spending as much time with him as I thought he was in his final days, then I would have taken the time to make a video on that theory, actually. But now for a bit of shitposting, Ruby is going to go through denial. Ohio existence phase? Maybe. If After's very reality went gay rights, yeah. Well, it went just like, okay, you two love each other, just do it. I think it would have done the exact same thing, like, gay or not. It might even do the exact same thing, like if Jean gets reverted back to his younger self, it might even do that exact same thing with Jean and Weiss. I'd be okay with that. I think Alex didn't leave the Ever After. She had to have left the Ever After for that story to get out there. Now, one possibility that I was thinking of, we know that Alex and Lewis went to the tree, and someone claiming to be Alex came back to Remnant. The tree could have remade both Alex and Lewis. Maybe Lewis wasn't the kind one after all, and he took the identity of his sister and returned to Remnant and abandoned his sister in the Ever After. Or something like that. There's... yeah, exactly, Marcus. What if Lewis got out but Alex didn't? Yeah. So the brother was the one who wrote it? Yeah, it could be. Ruby is gonna save Lewis when they leave. Maybe. Like, there's so many unknowns right now. Because we do have to remember that the blacksmith in episode 5 did have Alex's dagger in her shop, her smithy, whatever you want to call it. Alex's dagger was there. So the implications are there that Alex may not have left. I mean, the brother was the one holding the book. That's true. You're not wrong, Velvet. So he's Curious Cat as a Cheshire Cat and the Pied Piper. What if Pure Nikos was the Jabberwocker because the emotions undergirding means she might come back because of this world? Unfortunately, I don't think that Pyrrha's coming back. It wouldn't make sense for Pyrrha's spirits or memories or soul to be in this other world, and the same with Summer. Unless it's like a manifestation brought forth by someone's memories in that world, but there's no indication of that. There's no connection to Pyrrha. As much as I would like that to happen, Jean's hung up on Penny. That's who he's thinking of. And also all of the time that he's lost and, wanting to get back to his younger self, etc. Ruby's thinking of Summer Rose, and Weiss is thinking of the fall of Atlas, and Blake and Yang are thinking of each other. And Neo's thinking of revenge. So I'm going to say that the music volume, especially the kiss scene, is incredible. Yeah, music is good in this volume, for sure. What if Alex is the blacksmith? I had considered that as well, but I think the blacksmith is similar to the cat, an entity of the world. I think the blacksmith is actually the tree. Because it was the blacksmith, when we saw the blacksmith in that one scene, she was literally forging a butterfly wing. And Herb had just been sent to the tree to be remade. He's being remade into a butterfly. I'm pretty sure the blacksmith is the physical embodiment of the tree, and the cat kind of works in conjunction with her. What if Jean's actually older than what he seems? To me, he looks like he's in 40s, but in truth, it could be centuries. Like he's got the body of an adult, but older than an ordinary human or Faunus. Maybe? I don't think they're... I would love to see that, actually, because when he gets back to Remnant, him and Ozpin could have some serious conversations of, well, living for hundreds of years. Venus, wonder if it could be that humans or the creatures that fell into the ever after the worlds were always reused as the Jabberwocker. I'm not sure if it's confirmed, but I think there are multiple Jabberwockers, but no one exists at every point in time. Rather, there should be. Maybe, but Jean, in all his time in the ever after, has known that there should only be one Jabberwocker. He probably knows what the purpose of that Jabberwocker is, but we're not exactly sure. Jean is now the doctor. It's been 84 years. Blacksmith being the tree. I was trying to type that out. Yeah. I'm with you on the tree. Yeah, that's probably going to be a theory video later this week. Like, God, there's... This episode has given me... I could release a video every day this week. I don't know if I'll be able to manage that, but I could, and I wouldn't cover all the topics that I want to. Shad, hello! Yes, Ember lives! He's gotten better! Living this long sucks. Ozpin, first time. But Shad, hello! Boss Bird on Theory Overload. It's not just Theory Overload, it's like delving into specific topics and the meaning behind them. Now that we're on Season 9, there's so many different interactions and scenes that we're seeing that there's so much to delve into. So I'm going to have a lot of videos like after Volume 9 as well, and like there's so much. There's just so many videos that I want to make. And hopefully I shall have the time to do so. Okay. Hello, Daisy. Welcome back. Did you go get snackies? Volume 9 exists. Phoenix. Write that down. Write that down. Something about Phoenix Dead's expression is so funny. Focusing on writing out the tags for the video. Yeah. Like, how did you get so mature? Blushes and pretend didn't say that. I at this point, I'm hoping for White Knight. Okay, what if you're partly right that Lewis is taking Alex's identity and publishing the book as her, stabbing her sister in the back, and she's the one who gets turned into Jackalope? Oh, if there was a Jackalope pin on her, then that would be interesting. Yeah, I didn't notice that. What's your position on Rube's apparent rejection of getting her weapon back? It seems like seeing her weapon brought back like the trauma of Atlas falling. And also, neither Jean nor Weiss has told Ruby that it was Jean that ultimately took Penny's life. And considering they now distrust the cat for not disclosing the full information of, you know, the questions that they were asking, I feel like that's going to come full circle and no one's going to be able to trust anyone. Phoenix is secretly Roman Torchwick. I've exposed you. Are you calling me a criminal? I mean, do I dress that well? If I do, you know, thank you, I think. As Bobsford has it looking with Seraph. I understand the situation with Ember was infinitely times more important, but I'm just wondering. Okay, now that Ember's better, I'm okay with saying this. I've wanted to get back to Seraph. I've tried to get back to writing Seraph for months now. But since in the last 3 months, time, I have been to 3 funerals for my own grandparents. And then Ember. There's been a lot that's happened in the last 3 months that I haven't exactly... Well, you know, I don't normally openly talk about. The reason I did with the cat is because, well, you guys all know the cat, but when it's, you know, my own grandparents and everything, like that's... yeah, but losing 3 grandparents and then potentially the cat, all within, like, 3 months of each other, that's a lot. Yeah. So, trust me, I want to get back to Seraph. I have the story in my head for, like, the first 2 volumes, like, episode by episode. I know how it's going to go. It's just getting into the right mindset to be able to sit down and write out all the intricate details and the conversational nuances of it. Thank you, Fire. Yeah. Life's swinging real hard. Yeah. And the thing is, it was just as I was, you know, starting to feel like really good, like better than I had in a couple years. And then it's just like still trying to just kick me in the shins and put me down. But surprisingly, I'm still doing okay. I'm still doing all right. But yeah, it's been a lot, and I hope I want to get back to Seraph before the end of Volume 9, and I'm going to try to, but considering the times I just had my own story on screen and had blank brain, I understand needing to be in the right mindset. Yeah, there's nothing bad happened in Chapter 6 to be kissed. Well, time to prepare the next episode to be the Heckfest. Yeah, next episode, I'm anticipating Neo's going to make her move. I think that we're going to see the Jabberwocky army come back. I've been going through the same. My 2 grandfathers died 2 years apart. My mother's side 2 weeks ago. Feel you, be strong. Yeah. Thanks, Coco. My condolences to you as well. I think the Curious Cat is working for Neo. Yeah, that's a theory I mentioned in the last video I put out, actually. That it's possible the cat's working with Neo. Because the cat doesn't seem to have any allegiances one way or the other. It's just after information. And Neo, I guess, could communicate through the scroll, or the cat and Neo could play charades. That would be a fun scene to see. Do you think Neo met the cat too? Possibly. Stuck on chapter 1 in your team story for 3 years now, so yeah, fair enough. Like, I have the first 2 volumes planned out already, like episode by episode. I know what's going to happen, and I know what I want to do for the 3rd volume as well, like the overall plot of it. I might end up separating that into 2 separate volumes on its own. So there's a lot. Oda John had gotten weapons to honor his team. Like for Ren, he got pistols, held hand grenade. What would be your thoughts on this? PS, sorry for rambling. No worries, Daza. I don't think he'd be able to in the Ever After because projectile weapons don't, like dust doesn't exist naturally on the Ever After, I don't think. There would be no reason for it to, because as far as we know, there wasn't a, you know, massive populace of beings that once possessed magic that were atomized and then having magic seeped into the ground. The Ever After seems to be on its own own type of rule set. 4 episodes left. Do you think there's time to bring the gods to explain the existence of this realm? I think that they might mention the gods, possibly, but there might not be. It depends. The last 4 episodes could each be 20 minutes long, and we could go from there. There might be enough time to mention it, but we'll have to see, right? Yeah, have that. Okay, move that. Yeah, add an end screen to the video. Okay, good. Everything's finished uploading. Should be good to go, I think. Maybe we should price the heck out of the all-ever backup or remove it. We can. I can do that in a moment.
First place, then what did you actually accomplish? But by trying to save everyone and stop the enemy, at least if you can succeed in saving in an effort to save the relic and failed.
Let's see.
Situation actually leads to what we're hoping as we go back to Jean, Ruby, and Weiss.
Let's see.
Dang.
Just finishing up with the review.
Abandons Team Ruby, the Punderstorm shatters.
And that should be good. Publish. Cool. That live video editing session. Yeah, and the video is now live. And now time to share it on the Discord server. Paste that. Now paste the video link. There we go. It's in the Discord. Chat. I just looked at the stream chat. That's what my face looks like. Oh no. I look like I'm pissed. I look like I'm very upset with something. Val, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Oh, did you see one of those corridors? Yeah, I did. I did indeed, Daza. I caught that as I was going through. I didn't catch that on my first watch through, but when I was going through taking screenshots of the episode for the review, I did catch that Summer was there. Check the subtitle. It might be Ponderstorm. I mentioned that in the review. It really sounds like Punderstorm because, you know, pun on thunderstorm, but it really should say Ponderstorm since they're pondering the conflicts that they're having. I did catch that, Fried. I did, yeah. We're going to see Maria, and there goes the keyboard. We're going to see Maria and Pietro again. I hope so. I really do. It just depends on if they were able to survive for like the 10 or so hours, maybe 20. It depends on how long they were out in the tundra and whether they'd be able to survive. Maria, I think she would. Pietro, with the holes in his aura, I don't know if he would be able to last in that kind of temperature. Yeah, I really do want to see them again, though. A rip keyboard. Yeah, it's okay. It's attached by a cord, so it didn't actually hit the floor. Are we going to see keyboard dies? I mean, I could just do the classic J Schlatt thing and pick up the keyboard and slam it, but then I'd have to buy a new one. Maybe can I see her poking and swatting Grimback? Oh, absolutely. First off, episode 6, and you're so happy? Yeah, for Alligator. Absolutely. It's such a good episode. J Schlatt. Yeah. Beast. Oh, absolutely. Like, J Schlatt's one of the funniest people on the internet right now. Schlate. The Goat Man. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, fine. I guess I'll post this review to Twitter too. As much as I despise that website with my very core of my being. Ugh. And copy the video link as well. Put that over there. Hashtag Ruby. Hashtag Ruby 9. All the Ruby hashtags. 9 spoilers. Volume 9 spoilers. Okay, well, that should be fitting enough for that. That can go there. And tweet. Screw it. That's good enough. Ugh. What language are you even talking in? I don't know. Well, with hashtags, but Twitter language. What the hell is QSMP? It's something SMP, I guess. I don't exactly know what SMP stands for, but found on YouTube, gotta watch after stream. Yeah. Need to buy a keyboard in general. Val, thank you for the bits. I heard Twitter is your nemesis. Twitter's something, that's for sure. It's not necessarily my nemesis. I've just stopped caring about it, really. Let's see. Move that over here. Go here. Go here. Mute there. Okay. Now we can actually maybe start playing the video games. Is it connected okay? There it is. Okay, cool. Jean was already aged when he met Alex and Lewis. Yeah, it makes it seem like the actual story of the girl who fell through the world only happened like maybe 5-10 years ago. It really doesn't seem that long. The cat is being pretty sus though. Oh, absolutely. The cat does not like. The cat is being so manipulative with its wording. Do you think the tree will have a spirit like the relics, and the tree spirit being the queen from Alice in Wonderland? Sent this out on yourself. I didn't see Captain Plum, but I think that the blacksmith is actually the spirit of the tree at this point. Okay, tweeted the thing for me to see. Oh no. Oh no. You're forcing me to go to the place I don't like to go. Back to Twitter. Ah. They did tease that. They teased that Jean would have Crescent Rose. But granted, Jean took every character's weapon, didn't they? He took Yang's weapon at one point too. So the way Yang looks at Weiss, the way that both Yang and Blake looked at Weiss when she was saying, "Oh, look how mature Jean is." Both Yang and Blake were just like, "Okay, yeah, we know, we know, we get it already." So they both think that Weiss likes Jean. I think White Knight has a good chance of being canon at this point, and Ruby was still confused. Like Ruby's not paying attention to anything right now. I'm secretly Alex, fear me. Oh no, Brandy. Why? Why'd you do that to Lewis? What did Lewis ever do? Could also play into how time works between Ever After and Remnant. Yeah, because now we know for sure that they did actually fall in order. That Team Ruby, Jean, Neo fell in order into the Ever After. It's just Jean did the, smart move and picked the fruit from the tree, which was a clock, and he got sent backwards in time. So he fell at the exact same time as everyone else, or in sequential order, because when he was standing there, we saw all the lights flash backwards, meaning that he was watching everyone else go back, or watching time flow backwards. Let's just leave it at that. And a scene of Jean playing guitar in Volume 2 comes to mind. Yeah. Narrator for the trailer could be the voice actor of Summer. Ooh, that's a good idea. Is missing in episode 6's intro. I did, and I mentioned that during the review as well, Daza. Twitter is the Shadow Realm. Yes, I agree, because the Shadow Realm actually doesn't exist in the Japanese translation of Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead, it's literally just hell, and that is what Twitter is. It is hell. It is, in my opinion, Twitter is one of the worst places on the internet. Outside of like the deep web. What if there's a third god and she made the realm and wanted nothing to do with her brother's fights, created her own place for them? I made a theory similar to that what if the gods were kind of a race of their own beings, like the Asgardians from Norse mythology? Because the tree in the center of the Ever After really has that world tree vibe, or Yggdrasil, there we go, from Norse mythology, the world tree. Being able to transport people between worlds, the analogy is definitely there. And the gods could just be Asgardians. They suggested that Lewis traded his sister to leave the Ever After and wrote the story about his sister in it. Yeah, we were mentioning that earlier, Rose Petal, and that's certainly possible because no one actually knows what happened to Lewis and Alex at the tree. Alex could have been sacrificed by Lewis. Lewis could have been faking the kindness all along. So I can only find me here or my own friend groups. Yep. Nice call with the sub of Yu-Gi-Oh. Thanks, Chaos. I know little tidbits about a lot of different things. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero made the Shadow Realm look tame. Yeah, that's true. Because Yugi really liked torturing people in that. I think Ruby could be called back to the Ever After and repurposed with the information we have. Current state gives her the proper qualifications for it happening there? Possibly. Oh, posture check. Oh, good call. What if the cat is actually the Jabberwocker? Maybe, but the cat speaks a little bit too eloquently to be the Jabberwocker. So if Jean stays old, will he finally have a shot at Weiss? I don't think they're... I think if Jean de-ages back to normal, he'll finally have a shot with Weiss. Because now Weiss knows that he's going to age like a fine wine. And that he, even if he may not be like exactly to her liking now, though I think when he comes back to normal, Weiss will be able to see that in him, that he's going to become much more mature and chiseled and knightly. I think Weiss is definitely warming up to him. There's a chance there's the main tree, the Ever After is parallel to the imaginary tree. Maybe. I assume you mentioned this in the review, but Yang's eyes got pink. I did not mention that in the review, Dino. I didn't notice that, actually. What if Jean ends up with Willow? I mean, it's possible, but that... I don't think the writers would go that route simply because of the Rule 34 artists on the internet and Weiss referring to Jean as daddy. They would go in so many wrong directions. That would just no. I don't think. Okay, well, Velvet said it first. Yeah. Hey, Weiss, I'm your daddy now. And she's, you know what? I'm not going to go down that road. Oh, it's too late? Oh, I know. But if Jean ended up with Willow, it would be even worse, and the canon show would give them the justification for it. Who's your favorite character and least favorite character in RWBY? Least favorite character is probably either Dee or Dudley. Probably Dudley. Favorite character is probably Emerald. You've already seen what Rule 34 is doing with multiple Neos. Well, I mean, I haven't yet, Velvet, but I personally don't go looking for it. So, you know. Emerald supremacy. Indeed. Fried, no. Velvet, please think about the children. Crying and laughing so hard. Fave's Whitley. He's a jerk with a heart. Yeah, I mean, I really want to see Whitley interacting in Vacuo and like doing what he can to help other people from Atlas recover, as well as interacting with Oscar, like someone who's relatively the same age but also hundreds if not thousands of years older. Neither do we. I just found it through the artist that makes safer work. I think you're missing a letter there, and sometimes not safer work. Sure you didn't get those reversed? Maybe. Because you seem to be encountering it a lot more than most. Willie is the epitome of Tsundere. Indeed. Least fave, I don't know, God of Light, because he's caused Ozpin's pain. Yeah, the God of Light Both gods in general, really. Because it wasn't just the god of light that made Salem immortal. That was both of them. They shared that idea. Why did they ever think that that was a good idea? When Salem came back and turned all of humanity against them, they should have just been like, great, you're not learning. We're gonna wipe you out and you're not going to the afterlife. Your soul is just ceasing to exist. That's the solution there. Not wipe out all the rest of humanity and leave one supremely powerful immortal person alive. Just least favorite, Weiss's actual dad. Yeah, that's a good call too. How did Coco change colors? You can choose which color you are in on Twitch, I believe. So that's the problem. They didn't think. They don't have to think because they're immortal. They're just watching what the little ants that they created to run around and do. So, that most fans made the scene profile picture, lock screen, or home screen by now. Oh, probably. I specifically did not put the Blake and Yang kiss in the thumbnail because I don't want to spoil people, at least for the weekend. Unfortunately, now that the RWBY episodes are locked behind Crunchyroll for a year, they're going to be spoiled eventually. There's going to be clips online. There's going to be people talking about it on Twitter, Facebook, every social media, Discord. And it's going to be pretty much impossible not to get spoiled. So I'm at least going to leave it for the weekend and then make a Bumblebee video later in the week. But Shad, have you not seen the episode yet? Oh no. Ruby can go with the fighting army of robots and Atlas. Character $7 represents... Oh, Daedalus, nice. It's really... Technopath and telekinesis as his evolved semblance. Okay. Wait 1 year. Wait 1 week. No, it's... Does it become publicly available on Crunchyroll after a week? Yeah, there's already clips of the episode out now. I know, Daza. I don't watch any of them, and because it's, scamming from the episode, pretty much. Okay, so it does. It's all premium. Okay, that's what I thought, Violet. That's what I thought. It's all premium, can't watch episodes of RWBY. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was locked behind Crunchyroll Premium for a year, and that seems to be accurate. Because Shad likes us, Velvet. Shad's allowed to be here. Wouldn't it make sense for Salem to find a power that can kill the gods rather than killing all the humans and Faunus people? Salem, well, the gods probably wouldn't create a power that could kill them on a world that they created. But to come back and see Whitley's dating a Faunus, could be. Unless you actual thumbnail-wise. I mean, 1 week, but like every RWBY tuber's using thumbnails of it. They are. I just choose to at least refrain from those spoilers for at least a couple days, at least the weekend that the episode releases. That's just me. Everyone's free to do whatever they want. Do we know Whitley's sexuality? No, I don't think he's taken any interest in that because his interests have been forced elsewhere. Like, you live for the company and that's it. Even Murder Birds has a kiss for his community tab. To each their own. I'm not going to comment on other YouTubers. What if the Curious Cat could be a spy for Salem? No one happened, but it would be interesting. As much as I love a good MLM couple, I personally want Whitley to explore actually being a teenager outside his dad's influence. I agree, Reagan. I don't know how that would be possible, though, with the state that the world's in. All of Atlas being dropped on Vacuo's doorsteps. Like, SDC is dust now. Well, quite literally, as Weiss said in episode 4, she is heir to nothing. The SDC no longer exists. It's gone. So, Mother's going to take over after she changes her drinking. We'll see. I want to see Willow and Crow have a conversation. If you send, can you return to Remnant? We don't know. We do not know. As of yet. Bomb's going to go to AA. Robin's going to force both Crow and Willow into AA. But let's say we actually start playing a game now. Willow, I need a drink. Crow, first time. I feel like that conversation would be reversed. That Crow saying I need a drink and Willow's just already there, down full bottle. Do you think Crow could be drinking during this time, or do you think Robin would have him under control? I think he might fall off the wagon and Crow and Robin would pull him back onto the wagon. No, this is not what you're going to do. You're better than this. I've been drinking since you were in diapers, boy. I mean, I think Crow and Willow are kind of the same age. Because, I mean, Crow is on the same team as Tai, and Tai is father to Yang, just as Willow is mother to Weiss, and both Yang and Weiss are the same age. The Willow does have an older daughter. So Crow might actually be a little bit younger than Willow, now that I think about it. Nearly an hour in, now we're thinking about the game. I mean, I had to publish the review for like the first half hour, and then we just kind of got off track talking for the next part. How would the loss of the world's top dust supplier affect the rest of the world? Oh, the rest of the world's pretty much screwed, and that's Jacques' fault. Pretty much. Meow. Hi. When isn't the world of Remnant screwed? Yeah. You know, that's the real truth of it. Yeah, the cat who lived. The pinnacle of his species' resilience. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Actually, the SDC is the only company investing into dust. They pretty much monopolized the industry. We know that there was Dust Till Dawn, that was a dust shop located in Vale, but their suppliers were probably the Schnee Dust Company. Like, there's no really other dust mines that have been mentioned. It seems like Atlas was the largest supply of dust. Vacuo's been drained of it already, because, well, the Kingdom of Mistral and Atlas took care of that many years ago. And, yeah, but, like, yeah, his folks owned a little dust shop, and the Schnee family put him out of business. So, Max's parents were the same age. Huh. I think I was the youngest, and she was the oldest. There was a good 10 years gap between the siblings. Interesting. As Phillips, I've been wildly imagine what happens to the real world if Amazon goes under. Same concept. Yeah. Yeah. The world's turning more and more into monopolies with Disney and with Amazon and all these rich people getting richer. What you doing, cat? You okay? Yeah. PAX East today. Bought Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Oh, you found a copy for Alligator. Nice. She'll pet the cat. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Yeah. Yeah, I was worried you wouldn't make it to this stream. Yeah. There's also eBay. Yeah. Though I don't know if eBay's necessarily gotten to that close to a monopoly yet. Crow and Willow could totally be the same age. Oh, absolutely. Who are the gods? You're stupid. Not everyone's going to be united. If I'm assuming correctly, the people were united against you and you wiped out all of existence. But that's the thing. It wasn't everyone that was united against them. It was only like the leaders and their warriors and there's like armies. That's it. Like Bezos will all this money, which I'd celebrate. If the money just vanished from the world, that could probably cause some issues. But if he just slowly went bankrupt, I would probably celebrate that as well. Close to $200. I'd had to get it. Yep. It's a lot. Also got an Ike amiibo. Nice. As much as everyone else talking about the one scene, I thought the juicy stuff was the rest of the episode. I agree, StarCraft. I think it was as well. Like the one scene, on the little notes that I make for the episode, I literally had like a page written for everything else, and then Blake and Yang's was like one line. It's just like Blake and Yang finally kiss. Like it was just, yeah. Path of Radiance being 300. Yep. It's an old game that's a classic that has never been remade on any other system. Much of Vanessa's civilians over wiped out in Lost Fable 2. Yep. Hey, what's this? What is it, Ike? Look here. This is the only place in these ruins where I've seen healthy grass growing. You're right. And I found this. A white feather. Of course. So this is where... Where what? This way. Come with me. We'll see if we can get it on PC. There should be... I think there are emulators for it. Please look at stream discussion. Oh, no. Oh, God. Saw... Oh. Why? I mean, I guess I deserve that for making Oliver a sticker. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Oh no. Oh God. Why? Don't post those things where God can hear them. Oh no. Gonna watch stream, sign out of chat. Okay, Phantom. Oh my God. I feel ill. I think I need to cancel stream. No. Why? Saw, why? Why would you do this? No. Torb God, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh. We did it. We killed him. Yeah. Oh. Saw, why? No. This way. Come with me. What now? Nazir, what have you found? A heron. Leanne! I'm glad you're enjoying it, Saw. That's a girl. Nazir, you said the male heron we met was the only surviving member of the race. I believed it to be true. To find another survivor, it's a miracle. Hey, wait, please, I must speak. And she collapses. What did Saw say? Saw is posting cursed material in the Discord. What killed Bosper? Bits? No. Cursed picture? Yes. Best girl? I agree. I really like Leanne as well. Come on, wake up. Hey, come on. Poking her with a stick. She's lost consciousness. I guess there's nothing I can do but wait for her to come around. I wasn't trying to frighten her. Oh, oh, oh! I found you at last, my beautiful treasure. It's about time you showed your bloated face, Duke Tanis. Literally tears, thanks. Oh, God. Yeah, for Alligator, you see it now. Oh, after your brother's funeral, hope everyone has a good day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Plum. I hope you can get through the rest of the day as well. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Highest Phoenix, you deserve that for making that an emote. I didn't make it an emote. It was made a sticker. Oh, no mistake about it. That's the spectacular work of art I paid so much to obtain. You still claim ownership, do you? No, wait. Something's different. This is a female? You mean to tell me yet another lives? How spectacular. Men, bring me that heron, but do no harm. You'll never have her. Same thing, different sides. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, it's so cursed. Again, will this corrupt windbag never learn? Did we stab him yet? Almost. Almost. Oh, he gon' die. Form up troops, we must protect the heron. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we have to survive for 10 turns. That shouldn't be too difficult. The healer over there. There's no actual boss unit on this specific map. This guy with a hammer. Urge of Doomslayer intensifies. The flower said, "Stabby!" Loads M1 with obvious intent. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. He'll be going down. We'll get him. But we need to deal with these guys first. Oh, there's a sage with Elfire here, huh? Oh, Venom Bow. Oh, there's a lot of archers here. That is a lot of archers. Huh. Alright, well... Okay, we can't reposition, but we can reinforce. We're definitely taking Titania. And... we can take... guess we could take Stefan, but I don't think we need to break out that big of guns yet. We'll take Kieran. Yeah. Alright, now let's see how this goes. To take Saw's kneecaps now. Revenge will taste so much sweeter. Oh, we're gonna stab him. He's gonna get stabbed this stream. Yeah. So Heron 1. Does everyone have enough items? Okay, Kieran. Oh great, we didn't buy any extra axes. That's lovely. Oh, we can... okay, we can't edit the items of the people on the battlefield already. Guess we just have no choice. We must fight. Okay, but these guys, they're still a ways away, so we have to deal with the enemies that are just around here first. Steel Lance, Nephany can't quite one-shot. Ileana absolutely can. Okay, that's good. Can Zyhark? No, and he could possibly take a lot of damage on the crackback. I joined Discord to see what everyone's screaming about. Y'all are babies. I mean, that's a pretty cursed image, I'd say, gentlemen. I'd say I'd say it's justified. I would say it's quite justified. Dude with hand axe. Does Gatry have a javelin? He does not. Can Soren? Soren can't kill this guy. That sucks. Okay, Soren and Marcia together can kill that guy. Jill can't kill this guy. Marcia might be able to kill him. Attack 12. Attack 14. That guy's a wind tome, though. Okay, can only do 4 damage. That's not that much. Yeah, Ike's speed's really reduced. But there's Leanne! Yeah. Your face in the icon perfectly describes how you feel in that moment. Just absolutely dead inside. Yeah. If you see how much of a creep Oliver is, it's understandable. Yeah. 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 Hey, Nix, how's it going? Hello, hello. How far is Phoenix in this game? I'm on chapter 17. I'm about halfway through chapter 17. And just trying to get through. Yeah, chapter 17, part 3. That he had a like 13% hit rate. Why did that hit miss? That's unfortunate. Okay. Hit. RNG screwed? Yeah, no kidding. Probably should give a Final Fantasy game a try. Probably like them. I think I would, but that's probably a ways in the future since there's a lot of games that I want to play first. Yeah. Move Marcia back to protect Ike. Jill. I can move over here. Let's see. Okay, well, Mia, I'll move down here. Zyhark, I can probably move down there as well. Okay, Nephany can kill there. Yeah, Boyd can take out that guy without much issue. Without any issue. We still have Astrid, but she's... yeah, she's in danger. She gets too close. Okay, so if I can... Jill and Soren... we have 3 units to kill here. Huh. Well... okay. Dang it. Okay, well... this is going to be interesting. If I was curious about what everyone is freaking out over, the time to scar her? Oh god. Does she understand, Oliver? RNG is always on the CPU side. Yeah. Hey, Jean. Welcome back. Okay. So this guy can only move there right now. So I think... should just try to attack there. How how the turntables have turned on White. Who is a simp now? Yeah. No damage. Good. Soren activate advantage. Or adept. Now he gets an extra attack, and that guy's down. Hello, Mama Flower. Why do you think I'm so easy to scar? We never said that. Literally only Daisy said. Daisy's the one who thinks that. Not us. Well, I guess Velvet, since he was protesting it, but I simply just asked if you understood Oliver and why he's the character that everyone's not very happy with. That is all. But it is Daisy that thinks you are easy to scar, not I. Hi, Mama Flower. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, the little one is okay. He has recovered. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Possibility for White Knight is higher, that is for sure. Stretch, huh? I suppose. Oh. 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 Wow. Popped my left shoulder twice that time. Interesting. I love seeing Ember so much better. Yeah, I'm so happy he got better. God, I was so worried last weekend when the vet said that there's a high chance it could have been cancer. I'm just so glad it wasn't. Can Jill actually kill here? Yeah, she might be able to. You're not old, you're just crunchy. He's true. Not sure the whole 19-year-old Weishni got the hots for older Jean. Makes sense to me. No gag, but feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I think that if White Knight's ever going to happen, Jean would have to kind of like de-age. Strength and luck. It's not great. No, this means Phoenix never well enough for an Ember stream. Maybe. We'll see. I'll try to do that at some point, yeah. Thunder. Ileana can kill there. R.I.P. Sean then. They have to have him say what happened to Penny. Okay, that was not Ileana that missed. Cool. I like that it wasn't this episode. Yeah, like that's something that they're keeping silent about right now. But it's something that's gonna have to come out eventually. That's not a good hit rate. Okay, well, we'll have Nephany. Nephany can't kill the Myrmidon. What? What's Astrid's resistance? Okay. Resistance is pretty decent. Okay. Okay. What's Boyd's hit with the axe? Oh, jeez. Okay, well. Okay, we'll have Astrid attack first. Only admins the after was attack themselves? Val! I see a booty. Poke the booty. Your slumber has been disrupted. They have requested to poke. Hey, the opening has Jean in the flames now. That's been revealed. Yeah. I'm glad that the opening changed. That adds a nice little extra... What's the right word? Nod to what's been happening in the episode, and I'm wondering if the opening's going to change at all for later. I have a feeling it won't, because it's just changing for the second half of the volume, but it's possible. Now Boyd should be able to kill this guy. Bad means I mean I theorized relics of the ever after. Yeah, the blacksmith and the cat. Didn't expect the intro to change. I didn't either, but I'm glad I checked just to make sure that it did. I actually only discovered it by accident when I was just kind of scrolling through the episode. But I'm glad I did. Yeah, that guy's gonna go over there and attack Mia, and he's gonna die for it. Yeah, that guy goes there. Zyhark can go down here. Gatry can wait there. Okay, we took out all the problematic units. The ones that could potentially come up and attack Ike. I mean, what are your feelings on Toast? Me personally, I wish they didn't make Adam be a crazy-ass boyfriend, Huntington Blake. So John is favorite character, and Mercury being close second, third. I think Adam's story does make a lot of sense, because he really wasn't that focused on Blake until it was Blake who specifically disrupted all of his plans. It's not that he's necessarily the crazy ex-boyfriend, it's that he blamed her for everything that went wrong in his life. Oh, look. More enemies, huh? Alright, well, let's see. Can Marcia? Yeah, Marcia can. Cool, cool. I missed, can't do much there. But Ileana can. He has to run it before removing it. Now that it's been removed a few times, he recommends against choosing it, so I felt obliged to do so. Obliged what now? It says that if it's redeemed enough, there'll be a stream of just Ember. Ah, I didn't change the description of it. I see. Fun fact, All Hell Ember was redeemed a total of 283 times that I first got the news of Ember. Yeah, it was. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. All right then. I see where this is going. There we go. So, hits the nuke button. Yep. People were taking advantage of the privilege, so I took that privilege away. I didn't see that bit. I was more focused on the kitty. Yeah. As it should have been. Had to keep clearing the redeem list. Yeah. Okay, magic defense resistance. Mist is becoming a pretty good tanky unit. Our healer has 19 magic, 11 strength, 10 defense. Yeah, she's doing okay. Move there. Iron bow. So the Dean plus how many times there were? Yeah. Button's gone, at least I managed to give it Ember one more hail. Yes. But yeah, the Kato will get his own stream eventually. Now that he's more likely to stick around. I was just about to all-hail Ember. I'm sorry, Reagan. Other people ruined the privilege. Bring it back. I will later. Okay, if I reduce it to 1,000, then would that be acceptable? Because then it can't be like spammed, but it'll still be around. Oh my god, they kissed. Chad saw it! She saw the scene! I'll allow it. Fine. Okay. They did, Shad! They did! Let's see... 3... There. It did indeed finally happen. Reagan redeemed it. Yay! Praise the cat. Indeed. You have a lot of fans, buddy. Seemingly more than I do. You're facing away from them, too. You're only giving them the butt. Why would you do such a thing? The cat occult continues. Indeed. Love the kitty, I do. And I know all you do as well. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. You need to stick around a few more years. Yeah. Let's move Jill back here. Marcia can go here. The Cato is chilling. Indeed. Cat butt. Okay, Cat, you don't have to... Another Ember's better than mandatory. Yeet the Cato returns. No, we're not gonna yeet the Cato. Marcia levels up. Health, skill, speed, luck. Not bad. Not bad. Looking like a rotisserie chicken. I mean, it's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate, I suppose. Okay, all these guys are moving in, huh? That's concerning. Oof. Oof. Oh, this is gonna be a lot, huh? I'm gonna fall back, I think, for a moment and kinda get my bearings away from all of this. Huh. I mean, Mia could just run in and kill the sage. But it's quite possible that everyone else would be able to attack and... Yeah... This do be dangerous, huh? Okay. I really want to make those Embers edits now with subtitles of what I think he's saying. I mean, go for it. But I don't know if he'd be saying much. You would defend map? What's next? Fog of War? God, don't. Please not Fog of War. So we're going to be talking about how happy I am that a Bumblebee's canon. What is happening right now in the story? We found another heron. Oh, wait, never mind. Marcia has the full guard. Longbow should be able to do practically nothing. What? Why did it still hit for 8? That's... not right. He's an orange cat. There's not much thought behind those eyes. It's true. He's a survivor. Doesn't necessarily mean he's a smart survivor. Oh, more enemies. Reinforcements! Looks like I'm just in time. Now that I'm here, the enemy does not stand a chance. Captain Kieran, Crimean Royal Knight, 5th Platoon, ready for duty. Look upon me and tremble. Yeah, Titania needs to get in there. Kieran can just kind of wait. Huh. That guy's got a thunder. This guy's got a fire. Let's see if Marcia can kill here. Hey, son of the Trigod, how's it going? Welcome to stream. Ow. And Marcia kills. Phoenix, what would you say Ember would be in Fire Emblem? A fodder unit? Probably. You only had 12. What the heck? I thought the full guard's supposed to protect from that. Look, neglects any bonus damage a weapon might have dealt. That should have negated the longbow. It didn't, though, I guess? Oh, no. Okay, Marcia is out of attack range. That's good. It is very, very good. Can heal Jill. Nah, he would be a boss. I guess the trial boss, maybe? Lord Emberton. Okay, Nephany, I want to get to the front lines. Ileana as well. But I guess she will have to wait here while we move in everyone else. Okay. Okay. Gatry cannot kill anyone. Gatry, come on, buddy. You gotta do better. Mia can almost. Boyd, moving to 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Boyd should be able to move there. 12, 15. Boyd cannot double. Kill the archer. What can Gatry do against this guy? 18. Astrid probably can't do much against this guy, though. A dumb boss, but a boss nonetheless. Imagining along the lines of a Draco zombie? That's a little strong. A dinner? Emergency rations. Ember would be the jester. Yeah, that's a definite possibility. So we have Boyd, we have Mia, and we have Zyhark. And Gatry cannot kill this mage, huh? 1 damage off. That sucks. Because this sage is going to be a problem. Okay. But that guy with the longbow is going to be there as well. That sucks. Okay, Jill can deal 26. And then Astrid, 17 attack, 8 defense. Should be able to deal the 9 needed to kill him. Okay. Okay, let's try. What chess piece Ember would be? Rook, maybe? Okay. Boyd does one shot. That's good. Watch your Ruby OC creation videos working on a team for Oscar. Oh, nice, Son of the Trigod. That's awesome. To beat Lord Emberton, all you must do is give him a pat on the head. Sounds accurate. Okay, Mia can kill there. That's good. Excellent. Okay. She'll probably be attacked by all these guys, but I think she'll be okay. She won't get doubled by any of them. If she crits, that would be even better. Hello, how's everyone, and how's Ember? Hey, Blue Moon! Ember's okay. He's actually recovered all right. The boss missed! Excellent! I just learned there was some out there ship of Oscar with Whitley. Thoughts? I think that's more of a friendship thing. Because Whitley's inexperienced. Oscar, like, just inexperienced in the world in general. And Oscar, like, he's got Ozpin in his head. I don't think you can really ship Oscar with anyone until that's gone, or that issue has been resolved. But you never know. You never know, right? Ember, you meow. Oh, he looks unimpressed. He just wants to nap right now. He just wants to nap. Ugh. Now that the cat can't be trusted, I hope the blacksmith is the good one. I think the blacksmith is the good one, to be honest. Okay, now Astrid, move over here. How much damage can you do? Astrid can double! Oh, that's great! I just assumed she wouldn't be able to. But we can move Jill here to attack with the Iron Lance. Phoenix, hope you're doing well. Hi, Julia. Yes, I'm doing much better. Now that Ember is doing much better. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. But thank you. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Especially after today's episode. And Astrid should... Yeah, okay, Astrid's not going to get attacked here. Cool. Doing alright, amazing up to today's episode. Yeah, today's episode, fantastic. For sure. Anyone can be shipped, yeah, I know. They can be, but sometimes you really just shouldn't. That's good to hear. Gentle pats for Ember. Are we talking about the episode 6? We are. We are indeed. What an episode, huh? After many long years, the wait is finally over, and the bees can now fly free. I guess Soren could just move there. Oh, I guess Gatry needs to move as well. Today's episode, good lore and romantic development. Yup. Yes. Still in shock? I know. I mean, to be fair, I knew that Bumblebee was going to happen this volume, simply because at the end of Volume 8, Blake saw Yang die in front of her. It would have been very bad if Blake and Yang didn't get together in this volume, because after seeing the person you love, like, fall to what is presumed to be their death in front of you, you don't miss the next opportunity to confess your love to them. I thought it was going to happen right away when Blake and Yang reunited. And I still kind of feel like that might have been more fitting, but the scene we got was absolutely gorgeous in this episode. And also, quite funny that even after all of the crap that they've been through, Blake and Yang still weren't, like, officially admitting it to each other, so the world just put them into a room and was like, just kiss. Just, here, go, do it. Generally enjoyed each volume more than the last, so I think it's bad. Absolutely, Son of the Tri-God, absolutely. I agree with that completely. Every volume is better than the last. Every single one. Granted, everyone's going to have their favorites, but each volume is certainly improving. This volume is by far the best so far. I agree so much. The longbow. Even the Ever After said, just kiss already. That dude with the longbow needs to die. I just seen I cried so hard. Pause ups. The episode was good until Ruby's mental state. Also, hello. Hello! And yeah, that's true. Ruby's mental state is not... Where are you going? I missed Zyhark's crit, didn't I? Damn. Poor baby Ruby. Yeah, she's definitely going through the ringer. Ruby's having a lot of trouble, yeah. That was half of Zyhark's health. It was more than half of Zyhark's health. Zyhark, my boy, live. Dodge. Boy, live. Live, my man, live. You got an extra point of defense. That means you want to live. Survive. And his sword broke. Okay. Enemy face over. Get the heck out of there. Run. Flee. Flee for your life. Staff. Mend. Nothing bad ever happened. He's fine. Wasn't happy to see Crescent Rose. Yeah. Especially if we parallel how Ruby was talking about Crescent Rose in Volume 1. How Crescent Rose was her baby. She loved it so much. She put so much effort into developing it. And now she doesn't even want to look at it anymore. Yeah, that's quite telling about her mental state, to say the least. Iron sword, iron sword, iron sword. Okay, none of them have killing edges, which is good. Astrid might be able to kill here. She'll probably need to retreat afterwards, but I do like Jean kept good care of it for however long. I'm just curious how Crescent Rose ended up in the Ever After before Team Ruby. Because that... Because Jean followed it into the Ever After, and Jean arrived at pretty much the same time as the rest of Team Ruby, but presumably found Crescent Rose years before Team Ruby arrived? I don't know. Strength, magic, resistance. Okay, okay. Not bad, Astrid, not bad. Okay, have her retreat. Okay, those guys did move, did not move. Those did, they must have moved. They did move. They had to have. All right. Yeah, Jill can kill that guy. Gatry can also kill this guy. No, he can't. Mia can kill there. Or here. Ooh, that's an elf thunder. Oh, goodness gracious. That's a lot. Okay, Mia's definitely... Can Boyd actually? Yeah, Boyd can. Alright. Uh-huh. Ah. Right, now Titania's not going to have much to do. Okay, so I'll move Titania here. Jean was around before it fell. Had to wait 23 years to catch back up to it. Yeah, but when he handed Ruby Crescent Rose, he said he had hung on to it for a while. Like years later when he finally found it. Meaning that he would have found it a while later. I mentioned this in the review as well. Unless he found it like within the last day. But I don't know. Like Murchie's penny sword into Crescent Rose. Ooh, maybe caught it as it was falling. But that's the thing. He said years later when he finally found it. That's when he actually picked up Crescent Rose. But also, Luffy Deathwalker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Welcome to the guild. How are we gonna puzzle this out? 15, 15, 11. Okay. So I think what I need to do is just kill the mages. You think Jean was stalking the beach waiting for Ruby's weapon to drop? I think Jean was stalking the beach waiting for Team Ruby to drop. And probably just encountered Ruby's weapon. Val, thank you for the bits. If Jean could fall minutes after Team Ruby and yet be there for decades before, Crescent Rose might have fallen the same manner. Jean collected it and kept it safe possession and headed over. But the reason Jean was sent back in time was because of the time fruit that he picked. So with that being the case, there'd have to be some reason for Crescent Rose to travel back in time as well. Unless it somehow got caught up in the time shenanigans that Jean did by accident. Also, let this be a lesson to everyone. Don't pick up strange fruits on the from trees, especially if they have clocks on them. Hello, Nix. Hello again. Can you ask if it's just me or Ruby and Jean going through the same emotional imbalance as Jack in Season 5 of Samurai Jack? This may be blasphemy, but I have not seen Season 5 of Samurai Jack. So I can't actually answer that question. My boy Jean looks so good. Oh yeah, Jean's looking mature, as Weiss would say. Okay, we'll move Ileana in. We need to move Nephany up. Marcia needs heals, so she'll stay here. Soren. Soren can actually move here and bait out. So Weiss's face, yeah. Weiss is liking Jean more and more. What would ripe clock fruit do? Would it fall become a normal pocket watch? Maybe. It is quite possible. I just realized you lost an hour of your life now. Welcome to the club. Well, that was an effective battle. Man walks up with an iron sword. Ting! Axe wielder strikes back. Weiss down bad. Well, I mean, especially now that she's seeing her friends finally hooking up, it's just like, well, damn, she's missing out. Super daylight savings? Yeah. Shit, you're right, it's 3:30? Julia! Go sleep! Self-care! Please. Yeah, daylight savings is real dumb. Crit? Oh! Jill with the crit. Oh, and she leveled up too. That was like 2 weeks ago. For me it was. Ooh, good level up. Strength, speed, health, luck, and resistance. Jill's getting strong. Oh, you're attacking Mia? Oh, you poor child. That's a mistake. Yep, goodbye. 9:30 p.m. It's 9:30 p.m. for me as well, Fried. Does this mean, for the time being, Weiss is going to be calling Sean Daddy? We had that discussion earlier. Ruh-roh. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, you don't say. Uh-huh. 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 Val, thank you for the more bits. Thank you. Looks at clock. Damn it, my line is already pushed an hour forward. It's 3:30 p.m. Oh, God. Phoenix, do you think the cat and the ruby will end up merging their souls? Oh. Hence the cat-like smile in the opening before falling. I never considered the cat and ruby merging souls. Little and ruby, yes. The cat and ruby, no. That's an interesting idea, Ichigo. Huh. It's possible. The cat has the desire to go to Remnant. So I'm hoping that the cat has some presence on Remnant, but I'm just not sure what that would be. Okay, Nephany can move here then. And wait, and everyone else can get the heck out of Dodge. Huh. But yeah, that's an interesting idea. How do you think Ruby's net interaction with the blacksmith is going to go? Given I doubt we've seen the last of them. How do you think anyone else will meet them? I don't know if anyone else will. When Ruby meets them again, she's going to put her burden down and pick up Summer Rose's weapon. I'm going to be making a theory video on that this week. I'm quite confident that that's going to be the case. But we'll have to see to be sure in the end, but... Ruby smile like another Ponderstorm, like she runs out in anger, frustration, gets caught in another, perhaps seeing more of Summer? Maybe. I don't know if they're going to do the whole Ponderstorm thing again. But... Cat and Ruby merge somehow. Ruby has one bright blue eye. Little red... Ooh! Damn, Astra, that's a good level up too. Project, hello! I think John's village is filled with ever afterings that do not want Ascension. Maybe. Jean leads the rebellion against the Ascension. He's a freedom fighter against the tree. I like it. Let's see. Yeah, Marcia needs to heal. Jean has beef with that tree. Maybe that's why he keeps the shortened sword. It's better at, you know, hacking away at a tree like an axe. Speaking of axe, that looks like what Summer's weapon is, so, you know. It fits. Okay, well, Marcia... Marcia can wait there. Zyhark probably move... Oh, Zyhark actually might be able to kill this guy? Yeah, considering Zyhark only has a killing edge left, though. I don't know if I want to use up that durability. Yeah, screw it. Zyhark wants the experience. Just don't forget about the other people who were blown off the platform, or were they just killed? Supposedly, Cinder's blast that blew them off of the platform just killed them and they're not showing up again. So I wouldn't anticipate seeing any of those other people. I think that's what happened to all the other Atlas citizens. Do you think RT would remember them? I don't know if it was actually confirmed in that they put out a statement or something, but I think that's the route that they're going with it. That they're just off-screen killed by Cinder's blasts. So nothing really eventful coming from them. I felt like they had to force it. Yeah. Because it would kind of waste time in Volume 9 to focus on the other people, unless they're maybe living in Jean's village. They could easily just be living there in Jean's village and taking care of them, but considering Jean really didn't seem like he'd encountered many other people from Remnant other than Alex, Lewis, and, well, Team Ruby, then I think, alright, see you, Ray. Then I think they're just probably not going to be interacting in the volume at all. Because they would have fallen at pretty much the same time as Team Ruby, right? They wouldn't have gone back in time with Jean. So Jean wouldn't have been able to rescue them and bring them to his village. Yeah, they pretty much have to off-screen them. Lots of dead bodies raining down in the Ever After. Oh my god. Okay. Bumblebee's worked on since Volume 2. Oh, Bumblebee was forced? Not at all. Bumblebee's been building on for a long time. Now that Blake and Yang have no other purpose, hopefully they'll get pushed to the background. So what do you mean, Candelana? They have a lot of purpose. Technically, Weiss has no purpose then by that logic either. Schneedust Company's gone. Atlas is over with. What's Weiss gonna do now? What has Ruby done this entire volume? What's been her purpose? She's a Silver-Eyed Warrior. Like, technically, they're all just kids blowing around in the storm that is Salem and Ozpin's bullcrap. I mean, it was memed into existence by the fans? No, it's been there since since Volume 2. The early volumes of Ruby, like, had it there. It wasn't in the forefront, but you could tell that they were kind of into each other. Couldn't always agree to disagree, but... I wonder if Ruby's going to go back to the blacksmith, ask for Crescent Rose to be turned into Summer's weapon. Maybe, but I don't think the blacksmith is actually a, like, forger of weapons necessarily. Because the blacksmith was forging butterfly wings. So if Ruby goes to ask for something to be forged... well, it might end up being her soul. So, yeah... they had to stop the plot just to get Bumblebee to happen for no reason? Why is character interaction for no reason? And one thing Blake does that's out of Bumblebee and the White Fang, she's been away from the main plot the longest. She's been helping in Atlas, being emotional support for Penny, like... But by that same logic, what is... Like, she's been helping out with the same plot that Team Ruby's been helping out with the entire time. I never understand its popularity. Well, I mean, to each their own. Different character interactions are fans. Different people are fans of, and... Class change for Nephany! I mean, they're having to stop the plot just for Ruby and Summer Rose's drama. They had to stop the plot last volume and the previous volume for Weiss and her father drama. Like, character interactions are important. They help build the character. Ruby is, like, the show Ruby is a plot-driven show and a character-driven show. Like, world-driven and character-driven. Oof, Nephany looking strong. Halberdier! Like, Yang's been doing a lot of stuff. Can we move on now? Yeah, we can. Oh, yeah, you're gonna attack Nephany, who's recently upgraded, yeah, you're not winning that fight. How's Bumblebee plot relevant? It's just coming down to personal preference. You could say what's plot relevant about so many different things, so many different character interactions, but they're there to show how the characters are growing closer to one another, how they're developing as characters, admitting their own feelings, becoming more comfortable with who they are, and are, like, I don't know. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The thing it's trying to say is that you don't care about story plot if you're not invested in the characters. No, that's not really what I'm saying about. It's that people care about different things, and some people are going to be more drawn to certain things. Relationships are going to be important to some people, and I ship them, make them worse, but whatever, let's move on. Again, to each their own. Yeah, Marcia can take out that mage. I just say how many episodes there will be. 10. Oh, Marcia just crits right out the gate. Speculated that he's the real writer of the book. Yep. Yeah, that he went back to, actually, well, it depends. Either he took Alex's identity, whatever happened at the tree, we don't actually know, and he went back to Remnant in her place, or Alex took the book that he was carrying and, well, just published the book and took the money and accolades from it. I would shipper myself, but not making them feel bad for lightning. Let everyone like what they like. I agree, StarCraft. I agree. Everyone's going to enjoy different things, and we can all enjoy the same series for different reasons. It is the love of Ruby that unites us all. And, well, if you don't like Ruby, then I'm sure there's plenty of other shows that everyone can mutually like as well. Missed. Yeah, missed the kill. Oh, did he write himself out of the book, though? Yeah, that's a good point as well. But if he brought the book and Alex took it from him, then Alex could have just been like, oh, well, this is a good story. I'm just going to take him all out of it and make it focused on me and then publish it instead. Because she was... changed himself into Alex after returning to Remnant. Like I said, crazy thought. I actually mentioned that earlier this stream. Daza. So it's not that crazy. We both thought along the same lines. That dude just has a venom bow, huh? Equip the iron axe. Jill can move down here. Okay, that guy's gonna go there. Phoenix finished watching the entirety of Blue Lock today, and they announced season 2 and a movie is now confirmed. Yeah, I saw that as well. I'm really excited for Blue Lock season 2. It's such a good show, such a good anime. Or the cat wasn't lying, and the tree does ascend you back to Remnant, just different. Well, that's the thing. Supposedly, if it is the story of the girl who fell through the world is to be believed, or at least Ozpin's words about it, the girl wasn't the same when she came back, because she wasn't the same girl anymore. Or she wasn't happy when she came back because she wasn't the same girl anymore. So, that definitely implies ascension. The IRL author of Alice in Wonderland was Lewis Carroll, just saying. I forgot about that connection. Good call, gentlemen. Good call. And there are more soldiers and another archer, huh? Well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang it. Hopefully. Leaving her swimming like the twin behind would do that. Nothing hurt more than the loneliness in her chest. Yeah. But also, if she willingly abandoned him, then... I don't know. Like, there's... It's obvious that parts of this story we have just not been told yet. Okay, that guy's a Steel Lance. Steel Lance. Yeah, that would be a bad idea to attack the nest. That's a really great shout. Yeah. So, yeah, in the original Alice in Wonderland story, Alice didn't have any siblings that traveled with her. She was traveling alone. But now they put the author in there as well. But yeah, with Lewis Carroll being the author, I think you're right that Lewis was the one who actually wrote The Girl Who Fell Through the World. That is a very good call. What's Mist's speed? 15. This guy's 10. Yeah, Mist is fine. Actually, who needs healing? Heal Titania first. It's awfully convenient that Alex is a liar and horrible after most of the cast behaved in Volume 7 to 8. I think a lot of people are misconstrued about what actually happened in Volume 8. Like, yeah, Ruby lied to Ironwood, but she made the right call in doing so. I still think Alex is just a reincarnation of Neo in some way. Could be. I'm too curious for your own good. Ruby was put in a no-win scenario. Yep. See, I've been thinking that Alex is actually Hazel Reinhardt's ancestor. That's what I've been thinking. I don't think she's Neo's ancestor, but Hazel Reinhardt, for some reason, that's just standing out to me. That potential. No real basis for it. I'm just starting to be convinced. If everyone changes in the ever after, I mean, Alex would have learned her lesson. Lewis tired of crap, betrayed her and left her behind. Yeah, that could be as well. Oh, interesting. Hazel and Alex do look alike. Yeah, they have the same skin tone. They have the same eye color. And if Alex and Lewis were siblings, then Hazel and Gretchen. Alex lost her brother. Hazel lost his sister. Maybe? The parallels are there. So, I don't know. It could happen. It's a potential. I don't think Neo's making it out of the volume. Other skills are left behind. I don't think Neo has been in enough of the volume. We have barely seen her this volume at all, and if this is to be her last volume, I'd imagine the writers would want to put her at the forefront of the volume a little bit more. That's just my thinking, though. Lewis seemed soft, though. Maybe. But deception seems a mainstay of this volume. Of really the last couple volumes. Okay, now we just, I guess, wait out the turns. Are we ever going to get Arc family reveal? Any Arc lore? Also got a headcanon Jean versus Neo with Jean killing her so you can see Roman again. I mean, we could... I don't think Jean would kill Neo because like he's killed enough already. He don't want to cost any more lives. Yeah, exactly, for Alligator. I think Neo would be killed off though. Yeah, she'd probably stay behind in the Ever After, if anything. But she really wants to go after Cinder. Because Cinder tossed her off the crossroads. She has her revenge to go back to. Maybe Neo sends and that's how Jean and Ruby get home. Also, I feel like Alex is someone we know. Maybe. Like, I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we just wait out the turns now. Staff heal, Zyhark. Yeah, like, if... The thing is, when Jean says that Alex traded her brother to get back to Remnant, what is he basing that on? Like, at what point has ascending involved trading someone else to get what you want? If Jean has never been to the tree himself, how does he know? And really, the cat doesn't even know either, because when Alex and Lewis went to the tree, the cat was left behind. The cat specifically said he doesn't know, or that they don't know what happened at the tree. So the cat and Jean are kind of just spewing hot air at this point. They don't know. It's all speculation. No one really knows what happens if someone from Remnant goes to the tree. Ah, what vexatious wretches. I am overmatched. I can't believe I'm saying this, but there's another white heron. Retreat! Leave them their prize. Well, that implies hope is tangible too. True. I think it's based on all the tangible and non-tangible things you can trade in the Ever After. Yeah? Last. Duke Tanis has escaped. Ike, perhaps trying to fight with that heron on your back is not the wisest of ideas. Why don't we take her to the Apostle before moving on? We finally got Duke Tanis on the run. I don't intend to stop until we've captured or killed that monster. I understand, but shouldn't we at least let someone else carry the heron? Truth be told, she's unbelievably light. I barely know she's there. Even though your speed is halved, Ike. Is that so? I think she weighs... Oh, I'd say about half as much as Mist. Wow, I'm surprised. I'll bet you are. What are you grinning about, Boyd? Oh, nothing. I'm just amazed. Did you know that you're 2 times heavier than she is? I'm glad I don't have to carry you around. It'd be like wearing an extra suit of armor. You pig. You're the worst. Oof. Bucked him with a horse. Damn. Mist is strong. It's obvious to know, but still interesting. I just realized that during the Ponderstorm, Weiss, Jean and Ruby didn't work through any problem they were having. Just waited the storm out. Yep. Telling her she's heavier. She's a death sentence. Yeah. Alright, maybe I exaggerated a bit, but she's still lighter than you. Well, what do you expect? She's a bird! That's true. Birds do have lighter bones. Commander, if this battle is going to continue, I think we should get more reinforcements. Blake and Yang were all that mattered. We still got a lot during that, during the Ponderstorm, or the Punderstorm. Avoiding those human scum cost time, but I've almost made it to the altar. Rayson, are you well? Tyburn, how did you... Neylucci told us everything. Oh, allow me to apologize. I left on my own without a word to you, and this is what happened. As long as you're unharmed, all is well. Let's go home. Please, give me a little time. I cannot allow these humans to remain in the forest. I understand how you feel, but we're completely outnumbered. Let us wait for another day. Once I stand at the altar, I can take care of them. Every one of them. You can't mean... Are you thinking of using the forbidden magic? Yes. I will sing those monsters the dirge of ruin. You mad? You mustn't. I can't allow it. With permission or without, I do what I must. It is retribution for genocide. Retribution for this forest. Rayson, you must not let yourself be ruled by despair. Each member of the Heron tribe is an embodiment of balance. Do this, and you warp your very existence. That's what they all said. My family, my tribe. And then they died. The humans were drunk with joy. They laughed. They sang. And then they slaughtered us like livestock. My mother, my brother, my elder sisters, even my infant sister, Leanne, all killed in a single night. Rayson, I know, this thing I intend to do brings dishonor to my house, and yet, I cannot forgive. And their past actions weren't enough. Now they violate the sanctity of the forest without a trace of regret? Accursed humans. I will never forgive them. Don't you think we understand that? That's right. Prince Rayson, there's no need for you to reject your honor based on the likes of them. The tragedy of the herons, the horror and pain of that night, lives on in all of us. Let's return to Phoenix and think of a plan. You're right. This will not stand. The full power of the Hawk Nation is behind you. The humans will pay. As you wish. Enough already. Lay down your arms and surrender. We will let you live.
No, never. I'm not giving up. I'm not finished yet. Out of my way, penniless wretches. Your very existence is an insult to all that is beautiful. All you really want is my wealth and beauty. Miserable curs, you reek of poverty and envy.
I'm going to enjoy stabbing him.
Oh, but I understand your emotions. Yes, I do. How could you sad vagabonds not want to be me?
Full of himself, isn't he? That's the last thing in the world.
Silence. I am not one to be daunted by mean beggars such as you. Oh ho ho! In the name of the goddess, I, Oliver, Duke of Tanis, will smite your hideous evil. To arms! To arms! Defend me with all the strength you possess. Oh, and bring me that little bird that blue-haired lout is carrying while you're at it.
Oh, please.
Now we get to kill him.
Wish to slam his face in the stone pillar so hard it will leave an imprint? Yeah. Your Oliver voice is so good. I mean, it's intentionally bad, but thank you. Off with his head. I've seen ghosts prettier than him. I've seen mooses' butts prettier than him. Here they come. Combat formation, everyone. Reinforcements. Mordecai. And Marum, I guess? We only get 2 reinforcements, yeah. Okay. Yeah, defeat boss. So, we can kill this guy now, finally. The bishop. Oh, that guy's got a meteor tome. Ugh. That's off with his head for sure. Oliver sounds like Jacques Schnee. Yeah. Just stab him and skip the talking. Yeah, but we need the talking to understand why everyone wants to stab him so much and why he's deserving of the stabbing. Marcia has 8 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good, she can reach the guy with the meteor, because that's gonna be a problem if we don't get rid of that guy. Is there only 1 meteor tome on the map? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we need to kill that guy. He's got an adept scroll. That's really useful. Okay. Sure. She can't move to that... Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's not... That's no bueno. Oh, crap. She can't damage that guy either. Ugh. Okay, that's swamp, so that guy can't move there. That guy can't, that guy can't. Okay, so those guys can't move past there. Huh. Okay, they're wielding heavy weapons. That's a heavy spear, that's concerning. Okay, Eliana can kill there, but she's gonna get attacked by a number of other guys, and they're gonna hit like trucks. Have y'all kept up with FH? Amazed me that the game of all things, Protag asked for help. Magic baby into existence, like Fire Emblem Heroes? Flower just got your breath from laughing. Oh no. My mom scares people, it's awesome. I see. And Daisy is continuing to try to emulate that fear, huh? She'll try to instill that same fear in others. She'll get there one day. She'll get there one day. Not to know a funny story that happened to Apex in a game. Sure, Shift. Love how you're actually thinking things through. Whenever I play Fire Emblem, I just attack. Yeah, I do my best to think things through. It doesn't always work, but I try. How much health does Ileana have? 31. That's not promising. Okay, Astrid can double. She's got 10 defense, but only 23 health. Yeah, that's concerning. Astrid cannot double there. Ugh. That's just rough. Okay, Nephany can... Yeah, Nephany's goated. She'll be fine. But everyone else is... not in a great spot. Okay, Marcia should be able to kill there. But this guy with the meteor... It's a 21 attack. It's only going to hit once, but it's going to hit hard. Do I have a favorite character in my party so far? Nephany! It's weird watching Assassin's Creed recently for some reason. I just pictured with hidden blades with armor. Weird, huh? A little bit, yeah. How many large do they say they don't like something? What? Yeah, Candelana, we are just trying to have a positive space here. Like, you know. It's fine to dislike something, but like, you know. I think so. You're doing think something happened to Ruby Rose next episode. That's how I feel until next week's episode. Yeah, Ruby's not in the greatest spot at the moment. Hopefully she'll be doing better though. 10 defense, 30 health. Yeah, I think Mist should be alright. But I'm concerned about Ileana. Yeah, because every one of them can attack in that range. Alright, well... This is frustrating. Well, to be fair, Phoenix is busy with the game. I'm moving back and forth between the game and chat. Alright, well, screw it. When would your video about Ruby Rose be? I can't say for certain. Sometime this week. Oh, Ileana with the crit. It just depends on like how I feel tomorrow, if I'll be able to get it out either tomorrow or Monday or what have you. I had to refresh the Twitch vid because your webcam was still lagging. Oh, is it? Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see here. Everything seems to be okay on my end. But then again, Twitch is always, or well, sometimes very inaccurate. If I'm going to select the ship, I might as well explain why. I mean, you can, sure. But, like, all I ask is that everyone just be respectful of one another. People are free to dislike something, and people are free to love something and have something as their favorite. The important part is that we all respect one another in the way that we speak and the actions that we take. I'm not saying that anyone has disrespected anyone yet, but just putting that out there. It's alright now, but just a bit laggy? Okay. Also wondering what Jean ate? Like, what do you mean ate? Like, so that he grew up to be so mature? Or, like, the pocket watch over as many years? Jabberwockers. There's only supposed to be one because Jean hunted them to extinction. They taste like chicken, don't you know? Yeah. 19... Yeah, okay. I think he went back in time before Alex and Lewis arrived. Yeah, he did. Because we saw the, when he was going back in time, we saw the streaks of light passing by in the sky. And, in theory, Alex's and Lewis's lights would have been passing by as well. Cheese plants, probably. He would have had to fight the mice for them. Someone will be happy for Blake. Oh, absolutely. Elias has moved on, I think. Oh. Speaking of the Jabberwocker, permission to share a crack theory? Sure, Rail. Boyd had just a null level up. That sucks. Alright, well... Rescue. Move here. Mia. Yeah, she's gonna need to move into one shot. There we go. Has Volume 10 been greenlit? I don't think it has been, but I know that... Ooh, Mia with the crit. I know that the writers have already started working on Volume 10, so they're pretty confident it's going to be greenlit. I see no reason why it won't be greenlit, especially since Crunchyroll has just, you know, gotten that exclusivity deal. I think they're just waiting for the moment. But it hasn't been greenlit yet. I'm fully confident that it will be. Drop Ileana there. Soren, move here. Nephany can move up here. Oh, right. Now that she's gone up to class, her weapon rank is increased. Ooh, she can wield the Killer Lance now. Excellent. And Ike is going to be the one attacked by Meteor, I'm pretty sure, because his speed is slower, so I'll have Mist right next to him. Astrid over here. Tanya here. Zyhark here. Well, it's probably... Correct theory is that Lewis is the Jabberwocker. Maybe? That was... Thing is, though, the Jabberwocker was present in Alex's story, meaning that she encountered the Jabberwocker, and her and Lewis were together at that time. So the Jabberwocker is a separate entity than Alex or Lewis. It's possible that Lewis became a second Jabberwocker when the first one was killed or taken out, but I don't know. Maybe. Can we fully trust the fairy tale, though? Oh, absolutely not. I think we don't know if Alice changed fully because Jean was not there with him. So he was forced into a way that she could never refuse. The brother accepted. Maybe. Mia doesn't even give them a chance. A weird question, Phoenix, but what if Adam showed up in the Ever After? What role would he be placed in? I don't know enough about the Ever After to say for sure. He could fill a number of different roles. Oh, thank goodness. Attacking Kieran, why? Like I said, crack theory. Yeah, I have no idea what role Adam would fill. Like, it's far too difficult to tell. I think what happened to Alex might have almost happened to Ruby. Yeah, I think that, if anything, it's on the verge of happening to her. Okay, Astrid should be able to go in here and hopefully get this guy. I feel like he would be the King Prince's ace. Be some executioner. Maybe, yeah. Ooh, almost a level up. Okay. That's such a pain. Okay. Marcia, can you crit? Ugh, she can barely even hit. Ugh. Blacksmith could be trying to help Ruby not be like Alex. I think the blacksmith is trying to help. Because he's actually asking questions, not trying to force anything. Like, I think the blacksmith is meant to be, or is going to be, a helpful character. It's just whether everyone's going to be receptive to that. At least whoever encounters the blacksmith. Yeah, Mist needs to heal Gatry. Then she can move back here. Da, 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 da. You know what? Let's get Zyark. What's this guy's range as well? Okay, that's the range. Good to know. I want to see Ruby at her breaking point, where she completely had enough, just snaps. Now she can come back from it, and yeah, we're probably going to see that in the volume, almost certainly. Blacksmith is the true therapist of the Ever After. I think the blacksmith is the spirit of the tree, and she truly talks to people and finds out what they actually want rather than forcing the issue. And I don't think that that's something the cat knows or understands. Oh, Zyark doesn't have another weapon. Will we get Psycho Ruby? Maybe. That would be nice to see for an episode. Just Ruby kind of going nuts. Blacksmith Hacksaw just acting like some sort of mother to Ruby, trying to help her. I think therapist is probably the better analogy, yeah. Youch! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Holy cow. Yikes. Okay, 16. Soren's defense is 2. Great. Jill can't hit that hard. That bow user's probably gonna counter decently hard, yeah. But we have a Nephany. How long have I been streaming? Only about 2.5 hours so far. Did I see the Apex story? I may have missed it, Shift. I'll scroll. Yeah, I must have missed it, Shift. Was it put in chat? You can put it here if you want. Is it long, Shift? Because if not, and it's on Discord, then I'll have to check it after stream. But it was, then yeah, probably best not to have it on stream, because like Blake and Ann don't communicate after Blake returned. Should have had a moment to talk, to be angry with each other and discuss what happened after the fall, but it never happened. Blake will skip so we can get back to the shipping moments. Seems like neither character has advanced through it. Yang doesn't want us protecting her while she's pushing Blake off and Shed during the Brunswick arc. Those partially empathy. Yeah, like you could argue that some moments may not have been as well developed, but that could be argued about a number of things too. So I understand. I understand your thoughts, Anna. I do. I do think that they should have had more moments to talk, and I mentioned this earlier in stream as well, that after Blake literally saw Yang fall to her death at the end of Volume 8, presumably, and Yang arrived in the other worlds and thought she would never see Blake again, when both of them saw each other for the first time, that probably should have been the moment where they really just like clung to each other and had that time to, well, realize how much they mean to one another and move forward with that. Move forward with their relationship. But that's not how it ended up going. Which, you know, has its strengths and weaknesses. I should wonder if she thinks Blake thinks less of her for siding against the Tower Project. So she isn't over her abandonment issues. No. But then I also ask, does someone have to be over their abandonment issues to confess their feelings to someone else? Because even in this scene, Yang seemed hesitant to admit her love for Blake. So there's still some hesitancy there for Yang. It's not a perfect relationship by any means, and they're going to have some issues, but I think that they'll be able to work through them together. And I think now that their, feelings for one another are out in the open, they'll be able to work through them. That's my take on it, at least. Can put it on Discord if you want. Either way, Shift. I'll have to read it after stream, though. Is the main thing. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Blake is not letting go of her sight since they came back together. Yep, very true. Notion of abandonment won't go away so easily. Yeah. Jean has a line that seems to imply the tree needs to ascend people to live. Yeah, that the cat's purpose is to continuously feed the tree. Which is an interesting take. Because I'm curious to know what Jean is basing that assumption on. Because as of right now, we don't know. Zia Mart, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Welcome to the guild. I think Titania might be needed up here. $14, $13, okay. So that guy's gonna be a problem. Attack 22, attack 21, okay. Oh, those guys can move over there, huh? Well, alright, I'll move Mia here. Keep everyone just out of danger range. Because, yeah, that guy with the meteor needs to die. Is that all of Jill's movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that is all of her movement, so she'll be stuck there, and I don't think anyone can come in and attack her, so... Well, let's see. Bumblebee intensifies. We talking Ruby, I see. Indeed we are. Buzz buzz. Also probably another dumb question. Where did the jackalope even come from? Because John was sat on the beach for years. Juniper wasn't with him, and they're traveling with Alex. Lewis. Unless, of course, Lewis is jackalope. Well, people are thinking that Alex might be the jackalope. This was the perfect time to bring that up. I guess I wanted to slip with them to get to know each other, gain as friends, reuniting, then possibly pursuing something romantic. Yet time and time again, we avoid bringing the follow beacon. Like leaving because the scene shows they're afraid of saying the wrong thing will drive the other person away. Bottle up their feelings, keep acting. Happy couple is a good way to write a romance. It doesn't feel genuine? Maybe. But I do get where you're coming from. But I also try to... I'm just... to explain my perspective on it, I try to understand how this would develop in the world that they are currently living in, where they're dealing with the end of the world, really. Salem is trying to wipe out the world, and, they may not have times to discuss as much as we would like that. There's a lot of things in the plot that unfortunately do have to be cut so that the more serious things of the plot can be focused on, but they also add in more comedic moments, and I can understand the frustration with that as well. Hello, Cat. And one could also argue that because of the state of the world, that's even more important for characters to focus on their feelings and getting things out in the open. I completely understand that. In the case of Blake and Yang, they are afraid of losing one another. They're afraid of saying the wrong thing, and both were kind of not 100% sure how each other's felt about themselves, about each other. So now that that's out in the open, maybe they can take that time to talk. And I know it's kind of the reverse order than a lot of people would typically think a relationship would develop, but perhaps theirs is just different. Like, Father, I want food and snuggles and food. You've already been fed though, buddy. I know you have. You just want to meow. I love Ruby's jump when she saw Yang and Blake like, romance! What do they think that Salem will do to Cinder when Ruby returns to Remnant? Take her human arm, turn her into the Hound, control her actions. The thing is, Cinder had every reason to believe that Team Ruby did die there. There was no reason to think that they would live from that. I would certainly think that they'd be dead. I wonder will we have a White Rose moment? Not the one with Yang and Blake, but really big talk because Weiss had a lot of expectations, like Ruby thinks and is weighing on Ruby, thinks she helped Ruby a lot. What do you think? I hope so. I hope there's moments with each character like trying to help Ruby and, you know, realizing that something's wrong. Oh good, Boyd just kills. I always considering the idea that both siblings left the world just fine, that a few hundred years telephone changed the story until there was only one sibling. That's true. Maybe they both left the world and they just got in a fight afterwards and Alex said, fine, I'm going to write my story and you're not going to be in it. That could easily be the way it played out. The blacksmith was forging butterfly wings for the herbalist, but I feel like also alludes to Ruby's character development since Butterfly was also present in Volume 6. Well, maybe. Ow. Ooh, that's 10 damage. That's, oof. Yang did cover Ruby a bit this episode before Jean interrupted with, you done? I don't know if I'd necessarily consider that comforting, because Yang was pretty much just like, hey, you don't mean that. That's exactly what Iron was saying. You don't mean that. That wasn't necessarily comfort, but... Oh, attacking Kieran now. Oi. The Bjork who hurt this forest will answer to me. Sorry to kept you waiting. I'll join the fray directly. Okay, Kieran, you get out here. Missed. You heal this man. Attack of Lord Emberton. No. Yeah, it's kind of poetic if you think about it. Jean started off wanting to be a hero. However, the constant feeling that he'll never be one, stand up to his grandparents' legacy. Magic and luck. Now look at him. He's one of the greatest heroes ever in a fairy tale. This is true. Could Jill... Does Jill... Oh, maybe. Come on, Jill, hit this. Hit! Please! Yes, okay. I think she was screaming because Kieran almost died. Can't wait to see who the Summer Maiden ends up being. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting reveal for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Thank goodness. This guy dies now. But John doesn't really see himself as a hero. He said himself, I couldn't even be the hero in a fairy tale. Did her weapon break? Oh my god. No! Oh. That sucks. Oh. Wow, that sucks. Wow, okay. Fine. It was on the run sketch layer. Oh no, Daisy! What happens if I decrease the price by 10,000? I mean, it goes to negative 9,000. Personal favorite parts of the episode: Weiss mature, the bees getting together with some ever after help, and Ruby's squeak. Yeah, Ruby's squeak was really good. It's fixed now, but I got to redo at least a minute or two of sketching. That's so much. A minute or two doesn't sound like much, but I'd imagine that would be very annoying. Also, Soren is now a sage. Look at them nice purple robes. Yeah, buddy. Oh, look, he got 2 strength, but only 1 magic. He got an extra 2 defense, though. Yeah, always staff. Always staves. Okay. Oh, Zyra can't get in there. You know what, I guess I'll move Gatry over here to bait out. Yeah, and Mordecai, y'all can stay here. Marum, you're gonna stay out of range of that too, because guaranteed that guy's coming after one of the cat lagoos. If it can. Alright, so Ileana can move here. Sure. Alright, see ya, Shift. Thank you for the well wishes, and Ember is here. You're just staying in the back. Alright, buddy. You're chilling back there for some reason. Meow meow. Meow. Zyhark cannot get in there to attack, which is unfortunate. Yeah, okay. All right. Sure. And Ruby finally breaks down. Do you think she'll be more a danger to herself or others? That's a good question. I don't think she'll be a danger to herself, but to others, maybe. You know, if you put Ember on your head, would he stay there? My cat sometimes likes sitting on my head. I think he's too big to put on my head, if I'm being honest. I don't think he'd be able to sit. Okay, Iron Lance. 16 attack, 15 attack, and 20 attack. Stephanie's got 14 defense. She'll be fine, because this guy's got 22. Sure. Something tells me Jean is going to have to make a choice at the end of this volume. Either to heal someone, stay in the Ever After, take the place of someone, stay in the Ever After. Yeah, I'm worried about that too. It's... do I have the redeem list up? I do not. Like, redeem list in what way? Like... The point redeems? Oh, I did see that you said pet the kitty, but the cat's still sitting over there now. Meow. Don't look at me like I'm insane. Come here. Meow. The stream demands it. Yeah. 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 Hmm? Meow meow. Hmm?
Meow. Meow. One plays real couple now. I want to see cracks they should argue, miscommunication, and avoid touchy subjects. Then work to fix it. I don't want them portrayed as their problems are solved and going to take a chance. Show me why it works. I hope so too, because they do have their issues and that they do need to work out, and it would be good to see them take the time to do so. As I understand as well that the show only has so much time to show things on screen, but as long as there's some reference to them having talked about it and having worked on it, even if it happens off screen, as long as it's referenced and we can see some progression, that would be good. Has anyone not heard of The Legend of Zelda? Someone's not heard of The Legend of Zelda? What now? How about on my shoulders? I've never tried to put them on my shoulders, but, nah. I don't think he needs to be on that much of a perch. Titania, I guess, can go here. Like, here, I guess. They're attacking Boyd, and they miss. I want a Stark book. I want a Stark spin-off volume. I want that animated. A book would be great. Don't get me wrong. But I want to see it animated. I mean, you'd be surprised. Big character. That's Amber's best character. It's because you ignored the kitty when told you to pet him. I didn't ignore the kitty. The kitty was over there. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no proof. You know, I don't really play Nintendo games, but I know the more popular Nintendo characters. Fair. Neglect! Trust me, I gave him a lot of attention over the past week. That cat is not neglected. Trust me. Uh-oh, they're still going at it over here. Shall we go around? I suppose so. Two human armies bashing one another's brains out. I wonder what they're after. Ah. There's that sound again. Rayson, are you doing that? No, I suppose not. The forest is whispering something. King Tybarn. Prince Rayson, look! There! Eh? Ah. The blue-haired human is carrying something on his back. No. It can't be. Is that another heron? But that's not... I think some of the humans might be fighting to protect the heron. It's against my nature, but we shall aid them. Jennifer, Uki, to me! Right. Yes, sir. Tybarn, please, allow me to go with you. If you forswear the forbidden magic, you may come. Agreed. Yeah. Oh, that's problematic. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so this is Tybarn. Here's the king of the Hawk tribe. 37 strength, 29 defense, 20 resistance. His attack is 45 and he has 63 health. He's a monster. But now we have all of these guys to deal with, huh? Let's see here. Yeah, Marcia's killing him. New party members! He's beautiful.
He is a very beautiful man. I will absolutely agree. Oh, Weiss is embracing that Jean is hot now. This will carry me through the volume. Exactly, Candelana. There's always something. There's always something that can help you get through the volume. It's, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're getting Tybarn off the battlefield because he's just going to kill everything. Which is a problem because we don't get the experience then. And we'll rescue this guy and get him off the battlefield too. Because it's going to be a problem if they all just die. Yeah, let's get Boyd back here. Mordecai. He's got 41 health, 13 defense. Oh, these guys all have... They all have bows. Oh, crap. That's a real problem. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'll have to use Marm to kill some of them. Do any of these guys have lower speed? No. Okay, oh, that guy's got a bow too. Great. 13, 16, okay. Good night, Mama Flower. Sleep well. Drive your brother to work and then, oh, play a soccer game at 8. Sleep is needed. Yeah. Good luck in the soccer game as well. Finish your update, your deck primer. Nice, Fried. Nice. I get the Emblem may not have had time to sit down and hack their issues out, considering their only downtimes when the world is going to shit. But there's one thing I don't get still. What do they have in common? And Adam doesn't count for forming a relationship. Oh, yeah, Adam's not what they have in common. They... I mean... They both have their own goals to work towards. And although it's not the same goal, people can still find mutual understanding and just care for one another. I think that's mainly it. Like... Oh, Kieran can almost kill. Which one of them is going to be more problematic? Okay, this one. Probably had a lot of moments of Beacon that we missed. That too. I think there's just a lot of things that are presumed to have happened off screen, which I get it has its own share of problems, but it's just this guy's Steel Bow, Steel Axe. 21. Oof. Okay, well, our speed's decent enough. I got a very lucky turn 2 win the other day. Holy crap, nice Fried. You just almost dressed up like one of Ozma's kids. The colors are similar. I did actually check that before I made my review. But Ozma's kids in one of his previous relationships was, they were silver-eyed. Please, Astrid, please hit this shot. Thank you. It's okay. Here's what Alex saw when Herb did the whole hookah thing. Yeah? I'm talking about Ozma Salem's kids. Oh, well, maybe. Damn, Astrid's strength really is 14? Holy! Astrid's real strong. Miss defense is 10. What if Alex was a maiden? I think it would be very concerning if a maiden made it all the way to the Ever After. She would have caused a lot more havoc if she had magic. I think. Okay, what enemies are actually left over here? I should probably check. General, Halberdiers. Okay. Wait, Zyhark. Go over here. Mia as well. I guess I didn't need to move Void back, but here we are. Oh, it's the Halberdier. Okay, Halberdier against Halberdier. Let's see which one's better. Alex is a child of Ozpin's? Maybe? I don't know. It's possible. Because one of Ozpin's previous incarnations had a skin tone to be related. And we know that Alex is from a distant past of Remnant, most likely. But it's just the eyes were different color. Would Yang follow to Menagerie since most of the inhabitants avoid humans? Probably. Like, they could be the bridge between humans and faunas. What are you doing? Get away from there. You nutcases. Why are you... Oh, do none of these enemies move? Really? Okay. Cool. Did you like the new Ruby episode? Absolutely, Tony. The new Ruby episode was great. Every episode of Volume 9 has been getting better and better. So I've heard that people who saw Justice League Ruby at WonderCon, was it? They said it was actually good. That's good. I already have it pre-ordered from Amazon, so I'm going to have to wait to get it after Volume 9 finishes. But I'm not surprised it looks good. Volume 9 is popping? It certainly is. We'll be able to recruit those knuckleheads now. Some of them. Some of them, yes. Because, if we take a look at Tybarn here, he's just maybe slightly, ever so slightly, way stronger than every unit we possibly have. So if we got Tybarn on our team, he could solo probably every other map in the game. Bad feeling about the ending of Volume 9? Yeah, I'm not exactly, overly optimistic as of right now. Okay, yeah. You need to get out of there, and so do you, because you are going to die. You dumb birds. Stop Stop putting yourself in danger. Javelin. Javelin. Oof. Okay, I'll put Nephany here. Then we better get Neo next episode. I hope so. I think we're going to. Ow. No. Tybarn? I always pronounced it Tibarn. It could be, but it's just... I have a feeling it's Tybarn, because the I and the A are only separated by a single consonant, and when that's the case, the saying that was always taught to me back in elementary school, when two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking, so the emphasis is put on the first vowel when they're either right next to each other or separated by a single consonant, so I'm pretty sure it's Tybarn, but it might be Tibarn. If it's Tibarn, then we can call him Tibbers. Hit this shot, please. Please, Astrid, hit the shot. Thank you. Tibbs. You burnt it. Me, it's made with love, not skill. Getting Major Gundam vibes. I haven't seen any Gundam anime, but I know most of them. Very tragic. Yeah. Damn, Astrid's really good. Holy. 15 strength, 16 speed. Dang, girl. She's strong. I'll start to move everyone in closer. And hope that the enemy doesn't move. Okay. That guy's coming in. Does he know about Red versus Blue? I've watched the first 2 seasons of Red versus Blue, I think, and that's it. Astrid living up the name of being badass warriors? Indeed. Oh, that guy moves. And Mia with the dodge. And stretch. Oh. Everyone's saying nothing bad happened after Bumblebee kissed his jinxing themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a little. That's Major L's for you're saying it's Vader Forest. Let's not get into that, Orca Boss. Red and 2K, hey Phoenix, you knocked it out of the park with the most recent video once again. Thank you, I appreciate that. It was such a good episode. Like, I feel just talking about it in general, it was hard to not knock it out of the park. No! What? Okay, the healer's gonna die. The healer's really gonna die. You healed him to a single... Why? What? But yeah, thank you, Red. I appreciate it. Okay, better not spoil anything. I'd accidentally spoil something. Yeah. Probably best. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that should be good. To quote Chibi Nora, nothing bad ever happened. Who else had a crush on HTTYD Astrid when they were younger? HTTYD. How to Train Your Dragon. Got it. I figured that out all on my own. I didn't need anyone to tell me. Yes. Yes, I did. Absolutely. Ever. Well done, Phoenix. I can figure out some acronyms. Just typing it as he spoke. Yeah. I figured people were, and that's why I was just like, I need to figure this out, I need to figure this out, otherwise the chat's there's gonna be like 5 messages telling me. Astrid's so strong! Oh my god! I've never trained her up before, and now I know why people should. And the thing is, she has the Paragon skill, which doubles all experience points that she gains. So... yeah, that makes sense. She's very strong. She's a strong and noble woman. Damn. Let's see here. Yeah, Zyhark cannot double there. Oh. Those guys hurt. Oof. Oofa doofa. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, I think sleeping would be a good choice, you know? Also, where's Jean Village? How did they get there? What acre is it on? I'm sure the answers we should have gotten. Yeah, I think that might be explained next episode when everyone wakes up, it's morning again, and they actually look around at the village. Because Jean called it a village in the first place, yet all we saw was a single hut. Was Jean exaggerating that? Is he in a village of his imaginary friends? Is he like, whatever that one movie was where it's a dude stranded on an island and he's talking to a coconut the whole time? Is that Jean's life now? We don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Depart for now. Good night. Good night, Dino. Sleep well. Oof. Oh, Nephany might be able to... resist his 8. This guy's attack is only 16. Oh. He's... wow, he's a really weak bishop. Village, it's nothing but rabbits. And Juniper. Wilson! Okay, it's only turn 6, so I should be okay. Maybe Zyhark can kill? When do you think they'll bring up Ruby's emblem, or will we see it again? I think next episode is going to focus on Neo and her plans and her actions that she's taking, and then it's going to be either the last 3 or potentially last 2 that are really going to get into the thick of it. I think the third... Zyhark, you can do better than that. I think episode 8 is probably when we're going to start delving into Ruby's problems, if not like right at the end of episode 7, leading into episode 8. And then episode 9 and 10 are going to be like the resolution of a lot of these issues. Would be my guess. Oh, this is risky. Yeah, 4 episodes left. But like episode 7, which is the next episode, I think is going to focus on Neo, and then the last 3 are going to focus on Ruby's issues. Is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we're going to delve into it. Like next episode, it'll more be the one after it. How time flies. It has gone quite fast, hasn't it? Does this guy have a short spear as well? Does. Thunder 18. Okay, well, Liliana can kill this guy. Going to have a quarter life crisis. You almost 25, Daza? I think it will show up just as they get to the tree. They also need to resolve things with the cat. So I think the cat is the key. I think it's very likely that the cat is going to have a larger role to play as well. But, oof. Okay, Okay, this healer needs to die. Yep, in less than 2 months, actually. Oh, well, happy belated birthday. I'll probably have to say happy birthday to you when it actually occurs. Nephany leveled up again, too. Alright, alright. Skill, speed, defense, and health. Well, not bad at all. She's so fast for an armored unit. My goodness. Yeah, Mist can heal. Yeah, there's only 3 enemies left, so we should be good to end here. Damn, 23 this year? Oof. You little babu. Phoenix said this one selecting the game mode. Did you know the mode in this game, normal mode, the Japan version? I think there was an error when localizing, probably why we didn't get the Fog of War. Yeah. That hard mode in this game is the normal mode in Japan. Actually, that's not entirely accurate. I was looking into it a bit more. In this game, normal mode and hard mode are the exact same in English and Japanese. However, the Japanese version does not have an easy mode. Instead, it has a maniac mode. When it was distributed in English, the maniac mode was removed and an easy mode was added. So normal and hard are actually the same between the two versions. It's just, for some reason, Path of Radiance removed the hardest difficulty. Now, in Radiant Dawn, that is where things are different. In Japanese, there was normal, hard, and maniac. And those same modes were transferred over to the English version for Radiant Dawn. They were just renamed easy, normal, and hard. It's a little bit confusing, but yeah. Did you come up with making birthdays for Seraph? A couple of them, yes. I don't think I have full birthdays for all of them yet, though. Because, like, Zelina's was plot relevant. Yeah, Soren can get the kill here. You need to see your bunny again in Maya? Yes. Maniac mode? Yup. Unfortunately, Path of Radiance doesn't have a Maniac mode, but I hope to play Maniac mode on stream for Radiant Dawn. Eventually, it won't be right away, because I don't have it unlocked yet. You have to beat hard mode to be able to get Maniac mode. Nephany's just going to kill him. Cool. I made middle names for your OCs, just way too detail-oriented. That's impressive. Naming is some of the hardest things to do for OCs. Listen to me, you boors. You cannot possibly understand the pursuit of beauty. You are savages. You are a blight on the world, and you must die. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, there goes half your health. Oh, and he healed himself. Nephany crit? Nope. Okay. Okay. Alright. Fine. Fine. I see how it is. We could give the kill to Mia or Ileana. Mia or Ileana. I guess Boyd could also get it, but we'll let Mia do it. The creep is dead now. Oh, I cannot fall here. It cannot be such a loss to beauty. Die. And the filth of Oliver washes away. It just means that we get to stab more. Health, skill, speed. Okay, okay. And we got his tome. And we can send that to Convoy. With one shot. It's you. On your back. Who is it you carry? Oh, the girl? I think she may be somebody you know, but... And in the ancient language. How is this possible? How did you survive all this time? Leanne? Do you know who I am? And there's translations for the ancient texts, like, on the Fire Emblem wiki, but, like... Maybe when I do a second playthrough, I'll translate it. Velvet! Everyone does not need to speak English. You can't go up to people who don't speak English and tell them, English, woman? That's rude. Because Zelina's birthday symbolizes another year/new year of shedding the old year? Maybe. God, it's pretty late. We should probably call it. It is 11 o'clock, yeah. So probably after this, we might call it. Does Ruby even know what Neo's beef with her is? See, that I don't know. Ancient language looks pretty? Yes, it does. That's right. You remember my name. Have you been here by yourself for all these years? The forest protected her. It kept her asleep for so long. There's no way to express my gratitude. You there, Bjork. Me? I am Tybarn, King of Phoenix. Since the loss of their homeland, the Serene's royal family has been under my guardianship. Who are you, and why do you aid the Herons? My name is Ike. I am commander of the Grail Mercenaries. I am under orders of the Empress, the Apostle Sanaki, to protect the Herons. The Empress of this country wants to protect the Herons? Ha! That is an interesting tale. The Herons were blamed for the assassination of the last Empress. They were massacred on hearsay. And now her ancestor wants to help them? Touching. The Empress Sanaki knows that the Herons are not murderers, and now she is trying to atone for the crimes of her people. No, I cannot believe that. Pathetic apologies and half-baked platitudes are easily spoken. Humans burned Serene's forest. They killed my family. I cannot trust one whom allies himself with them. Please, withhold your judgment until you speak with the Apostle. She's waiting at the forest's edge. The Apostle is here? Lord of the Rings, God, I missed that trilogy. It's a good trilogy. I don't think she even knows Neo has something against her. She might not. But I think she probably has a pretty good idea considering that Neo was relentlessly attacking her at the end of Volume 8. So you are the Apostle? I am. Wee little child. 10-year-old. I'm sorry. I am ignorant as to what words of contrition would be appropriate to one of the Heron tribe. Yet I stand before you as a representative of my people. From the depths of my heart, I apologize to you. I'm sorry. So truly sorry. Empress Sanaki, what are you doing? You are the Apostle. You cannot bend your knee to another. Peace. Let her speak her heart. Look at that! The commander of the Royal Knights, Ike halted her in her step. Is she bowing and apologizing? Yup. Yes, she is. Hey, Miss Click, hello! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Leanne? What is it you want? Are you telling me to stand? I could just shut it. She's doing a good thing. Yeah. Hoorah! Thank you for the follow! And also Bethany from 35 minutes ago. I'm sorry I missed that one. NZM Art as well. Welcome to stream. It's 4 a.m. You're making noodles? Midnight noodles sounds good. Well, 4 a.m. noodles as well. Leanne. Leanne's backing Sanaki. Leanne, you cannot ask me to forgive them. You were asleep. You don't know what these humans did to us. You know? That's right. Everyone is gone. That's why I cannot release my hatred. I understand. If that is how you feel, Apostle Sanaki, we accept your apology. We not be able to release our hatred of Bjork, but you need not let the fate of Serene's Forest trouble you any longer. You are absolved of that guilt. Thank you. That was well done. Yes. Oh, so we need to keep an eye on John. Last guy pissed off and didn't shave is now at the bottom of a freezing ocean. Yeah? Yeah. Love your Ruby videos. Always refresh every 30 minutes if the new episode comes out. They're too in-depth. Thank you. Thank you, Aro. I'm glad you enjoy them. And Bowser Ops as well. I try to go as in-depth as I can, and I mean, most of my reviews I think the earliest I've ever been able to post it after an episode goes live is 7 hours afterwards, because like the episode goes live, I watch the episode first and foremost for my own enjoyment. That's what like the first 20 minutes, half hour is just me watching the episode and just enjoying the show, because that's what's most important, right? And then from then on, I need to go through the episode, take notes on it, get screenshots, then record, then cut everything down, then add in all the images, then export it, then upload it. So it takes a little while. It takes a little while. Discord also notifies when Phoenix uploads. Yee. My Lord Ike, what will happen now? The Heron siblings said there would be some sort of ceremony, but I don't know what that entails. You there, Bjork mercenaries. Prince Rayson wants all of you to come to the Serene's altar. The presence of Princess Crimea and the Apostle is also requested. Altar? Just come with me. It's this way. Empress Sanaki, Commander Sigrun, let's go. Let us go. Let's hurry, Ike. Right. You don't also have to write a script. Well. More cutscenes. Also, thank you for the tier 1 navy blue.
Mist, isn't that Mother's song?
Not quite. But it is close. Ike, look! Up there! It's incredible!
Lord of the Forest. He's returned.
And now turn the volume back down. Okay. Yeah. Voice acting may not be the best, but the singing was really good, and the overall cutscenes I really like. Radiant Dawn has even better ones. God, the voice acting, yeah, It's not the greatest Saw, but I just really hope they didn't make Ironwood so stupid. He's your fourth favorite, and now he's gone. Fanfiction can only save him now. Want to know your thoughts about Ironwood's sudden change in Volume 8? He was on the downward spiral for a long time. He became so fixated that he needed to defeat Salem that he lost sight of what's most important. I get that the shift does kind of seem drastic, but he was put in a very drastic situation where he had to make a choice. Salem showed up on his doorstep, and he had to choose. And his choice was, we need to get the relic away from her. I think it was okay. I personally liked Ironwood's story arc. True, would I have liked to see him go a different direction with it and not turn out the way he did? Absolutely. But I don't think it was bad the way that it was written. Star Wars Spiral can see in Volume 2 and 3 as well. Yeah, in a volume in which he was introduced, in Volume 2, we saw how he handles situations. He took control of the Vital Festival tournament from Ozpin when there was one Grim attack in the city. Grim infiltrated at one moment, and Ironwood seized that opportunity to take advantage, to take control of everything from Ozpin. When he's pushed against a wall, when there's a massive army of Grim coming at him, that Salem's arrived at his doorstep, he's going to do the exact same thing. Except in desperation. Could have seen him leading the charge in Volume 10 in Vacuo. Nah, that's Professor Theodore's job. That man likes to fight, and I can't wait to see him animated. Problem is, it doesn't have evidence in the show. He explicitly states he has a different objective. What's his different objective? What's his different objective, Fried? His objective was it was initially to get Amity Coliseum up in the air and restore communications, but that was kind of scrapped because Salem was there personally, and his goal was to defeat Salem or prevent her from winning by getting the relic out of there. That was his form of victory, is by not letting Salem win. Not defeating her, but preventing her from winning. That's it. What objective are you talking about, Fried? Thinking some weekends to get late. I think if he was knocked out and got some sleep, he would be in a little bit better mental state. Maybe. I don't think the change was either sudden or that they made him stupid. I agree, Ralph. I agree. Ironwood's victory would have been a successful withdrawal. There was no chance of successfully withdrawing. He was leaving the people of Mantle to die, and there's no way he could have saved Atlas. Like, by moving Atlas up into the atmosphere. This is something that I think a lot of people don't quite get or remember. Dust does not work outside of Remnant's atmosphere. So if Ironwood's plan was to raise the relic and raise Atlas outside of Remnant's atmosphere, everyone on Atlas would have died. Mantle was being left to die. If Atlas stayed within Remnant's atmosphere, Salem could reach it. Cinder and Penny were able to fly around outside of Amity Coliseum when that was in the atmosphere. If Cinder and Penny can fly around in the atmosphere, you bet your ass that Salem can too. There's no getting away. His plan wasn't going to work, but it was one of desperation. He says he wants to raise Atlas and get away. He never says he's going to throw Atlas into space and keep it from Salem. I'm pretty sure he did. Because he wanted to prevent Salem from getting the relic, and the dust. The dust facilities would keep the populace alive, and they wanted to keep Salem from getting the relic. Otherwise, what would be the point of raising Atlas into the sky if Salem could, I'm pretty sure he did. Oh, this stemmed from Glinda's journey of down in high school. Yeah, maybe. I heard through, but I think Alex's brother was the one that went back, because I don't think Alex is the kind of person to tell her story, especially if she trusted no one. You're not wrong. He said higher than Grim could survive. Ah, okay. But Salem herself can get there, then, it's still a lost battle. That was excellent. It's so beautiful. The Serene's forest, beloved of the goddess, is alive once more. You spoke so well earlier, Empress Soniki. You fill my heart with pride. Here now, none of that. This is no place for tears. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Ah, excellent. The gap between Laguz and Bjork has been bridged. Well, a bridge has started to be built. I think this may be enough. What's wrong, Soren? You look so grim. What are you looking at? It's nothing. Nothing at all. Wait, Soren? What in the world's wrong with him? But how high is that? Edges of the atmosphere? Probably. True, he, like Lionheart, got scared and made a choice out of desperation. Yep. When Salem created a Grim that could reach Atlas, I'll go pick up the other relics of the staff last. Pretty sure the Crown of Choice gives Salem means. Even if Salem couldn't get to Atlas, Salem's immortal. She could outlive Ironwood. Ironwood would have to eventually put someone else in charge, and, let's say it's 200-300 years in the future. Atlas is still in the sky. The people of Atlas no longer remember Salem's existence. Maybe there's recordings of it. People are going to say it's fabricated. People are going to want to go to the ground again. By that point, Salem could have ravaged the rest of Remnant. Everything could be ashes. She could have 3 relics already, and she's just sitting there on a throne, sipping tea, waiting for Atlas to come down. 300 years in the future, 400, 500, 1,000, 2,000. Salem can wait it out. There was no winning. There was never any winning. That's not a strategy to win. That is a strategy to prolong your death. That's it. That's all. You have done excellent work, Ike. Thanks to you, the wound that has scarred Benyon for many long years can finally begin to heal. As promised, Benyon now offers its support to Crimea's restoration. However, Prime Minister Sephiron has yet to return, which limits the reinforcements I can provide. Be that as it may, what troops I can spare await your command. Use them as you see fit. I understand. Thank you. That's good news, isn't it, Princess Alencia? Yes. Yes, it is. This has taught me a valuable lesson. Our land needs the Laguz. I also believe that Bjork and Laguz need each other to survive. The previous apostle, my grandmother, was desirous of such a world, as were my own parents. Princess Alencia, your father, King Ramon of Crimea, was a true pioneer in the area of Bjork-Laguz relations. In the very near future, I will give the Imperial Senate a few suggestions on achieving a fully integrated society. I doubt the road will be easily traveled, but I can no longer turn a blind eye to these issues. Princess Alencia, you must rebuild Crimea. If you are successful, we will join forces and change the world. Empress Soniki, your vision surpasses even my own. My father would be so pleased to hear your words. Looks like you're through with me. I'll wait outside until you're finished talking. Hold, I'm most definitely not through with you. Huh? What did I do now? You're as impudent and impatient as ever. Heed me, Ike. If you are to help lead the Crimean Liberation Army, you must be given a more appropriate title. If you're talking about making me a noble, I'll decline, thanks. It's not my kind of thing. You are not in a position to refuse. Giving some nameless mercenary control of Benyon's troops would be problematic. And more importantly, it would affect the troops. You will resign yourself to this and receive peerage from Princess Alencia. What? No, wait. This is absurd. Blast. Of all the foolish. I'm sorry about this. If you're absolutely opposed to it, I won't force you. No, I have to do what's necessary. What am I supposed to do now? Put on a funny hat or something? Will you lend me your sword? Thank you. Now, may I ask you to kneel before me? Thank you. All right, let me begin. In the name of House Crimea, I hereby grant you the title and rank of Lord, and all the honors it conveys. Rise, Lord Ike. Scripted class change! Is Boyd still a god? Yes, he is, Lanny. Blue Storm Bolts. It all ties back to what Crow said in Volume 4. Works from the shadows, using others to get what she wants. When it comes to time to place the blame, we can only point at each other. Yup. Marriage? Nope. Knighthood. Yeah. Now Ike can actually start leveling again. My god, 21 strength. Damn. He gets a new model too. It is done. Yeah, look, he's got new equipment. What an odd feeling. Aha, your new rank suits you. I completely agree. Yes, it truly does. I suppose. Not that it matters to me. Alright. Western Benyon is home to a great fortress. At one time, these woods were home to the Kingdom of Serenes, and ruled by the Heron clan of the Bird Tribes. Yep, there's Serenes Forest. Following the Serenes massacre, the forest lost its color and vitality. Some said it was the sorrow of the goddess made real. For 20 long years, the devout citizens of Benyon trembled in shame and loathing over the crime they had committed. Except the nobles. The Benyon Empress, Apostle Sanaki, stepped forward as representative of her countrymen. The herons are so pretty! Kneeling before the surviving Heron Prince and Princess, she gave voice to the apology of her people. She spoke not as of one nation to another, but as neighbors on the same continent. The massacre was unforgivable. However, hatred breeds hatred, and if the cycle of grief and anger is not broken, it will continue for time without end. It was with this in mind that the Herons accepted the Apostle's apology. And so it was that Serenes Forest was returned to its former glory. Afterward, as payment for Ike's services, Princess Elincia gained the services of a regiment of Benyon army regulars. Though of common birth, Ike receives peerage from the princess and is given command of the army. As the first snow of the season falls, the newly commissioned General Ike takes control of the Crimean Liberation Army. Got another what if for you. What if the gods are young in their species, and that remnant was their first experiment to explain why their hasty decision to wipe out the first generation of humanity? They were reckless and foolish. That could be, Dazo. That could be. I have returned with noodles. Oh well, not here for the game. Velvet. How dare. It's not a what if, that's a theoretical explanation. I mean, it is a what if. Like, what if the gods are their own species type thing. The gods rejects file of scrapped ideas for remnant. Yeah. He leads it towards the knife-edged mountains that mark the border between Benyon and Dayan. We're heading to the front lines of the war. Crimea marches. And I'm here you and the company and the laughs. Oh, I'm sorry, Velvet, that's not enough. You need to be here for the game too. I'm sorry. Just Velvet specifically. Everyone else is okay if you're just here for the company and the laughs, but Velvet specifically. You need to be here for the game too. I'm kidding, by the way. Admittedly, I'm here to hang out Ruby chat, but the game is nice background. Yee. Fine, I'll leave. Okay, bye. Have a good night. It is 4 a.m. You better be going to sleep if you leave. Here for Phoenix and the kitty. But yeah, I figure most people are here for the Ruby chat and everything. Velvet getting targeted. Of course. The mods bully me and I get to bully the mods. That's the exchange we have. Oh, and for Ember too. You forgot about Ember? I'll make sure to tell him when he comes back. So they've left Benyon, have they? According to our spy, they march with a regiment of Benyon's army. They plan to take a land route through Dayan and then into Crimea. They plan to cut across Dayan with nothing more than a single regiment, at whose core is a tattered band of ragtag mercenaries. Gawain's son leads this rabble, yes? How does he stand up to his father's legacy? He doesn't. He's just a boy, not yet worthy of his father's name. Disappointing. Though his skill with the blade is rough, there is something uncanny about him. People seem drawn to him. And not just Benyon's apostle either. He's also gained the trust of the Serene survivors, and the King of Phoenix as well. The Herons are alive. It appears that 2 members of the royal family survived. Look how nicely the tables have been set for us. Bring one of them to me. I care not which one. And I want the medallion as well. As you wish. Yup. Let's see. Go there. Once we cross that great wall, we'll be in Dayan. Look there, atop that building. Dayan Wyvern Riders on patrol. They won't be happy to see us. Tell me, General Ike, have you faced Wyvern Riders in combat? Only a few times. I get the impression that the Kilvas Ravens were the more dangerous foe. If that's your impression, then you have yet to fight true Wyvern Riders. What do you mean? I have no way of judging the ones we see here, but I know another unit, one that was attached to Benyon's Temple Guard. They had their reasons for leaving, but the important thing to remember is that they are exceedingly powerful. Which explains why the Apostle sent you to accompany us. That's right. Pegasus Knights fare better than most against Wyvern Riders. We know the skies as well as they do. Yeah, I prefer to keep my feet on the ground, thank you. Can I entrust the flying business to you? Of course. We'll bring honor to the name of the Apostle's sacred guards. Is there a way mods can make polls? I want to ask something. I thought there should be a way to make polls. I know I can make polls. There should be. Maybe I need to mess with the settings on that. View chat. Yeah, I don't see where I can change that setting. I'll have to check after stream, I guess. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you can. Soren sus. Neffany MVP. Oh, we got 850 bonus experience. Nice. No deaths, no injuries. Yeah, cool. Humongous. Winter's logical choice for general now. She might be with the... She's also a maiden. She's a figurehead for sure. Okay. Do we get... No, we don't have any extra units yet. Okay. Manage award experience. Yeah, let's promote Marcia now. She can go up to a Falconite. There's a question I want to ask is too long. Oh no. Find a way to shorten it, Velvet. pure hilarity, General Cordovan. I think she's still stuck in Argus. Though she could probably take an airship over to Vacuo. Yeah, Marcia got a shinier pony. Well, she actually has an alicorn pony now. Because it's a unicorn and a Pegasus. Yeah. Marcia getting stronger. You a big Fire Emblem fan? I am, yes. I do enjoy Fire Emblem quite a bit. Mia, Scatry, Kieran, Titania. Okay. Could upgrade Tarek. Yeah, we'll upgrade Astrid, why not? He's got if Phoenix and Ember were hanging from a cliff and you could only save one, who would you save? I mean, logically, I think I have a longer lifespan left than the cat does. But... I'm pretty sure... Well, see, here's the thing. You'd be able to save both of us because Ember's quite light. Comparatively speaking. So, you could easily just, like, probably with one move, like, grab me with one hand and just kind of, like, grab my arm with one hand and kind of just hold me there for a second. Grab Ember with, like, 2 fingers, toss him up behind you on the cliff, and then use both hands to pull me up. What is it about to confess? The storm ended and they returned to the field. It would be such a... Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Jill. Catalan on his feet, so he'll be fine. Yeah. I think I know that, Sunk Island Battleship. Wow, Jill's... Now Jill will go up to Wyvern Lord. Just happened to stop listening for like 2 minutes. Phoenix Eyes, who else will get the Ruby vids from? Good point for Alligator. The cat has no idea how to work a camera. Maybe Phoenix will ascend. Saint the Ever After. I'll just become Phoenix 8, it's fine. Though 8 is not as good as, not as nice a clean a number as 7. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the muscles on that dragon. Look at the muscles on Jill, the strength that she's got. Damn. Wyvern Lord. She's so strong. Yeah. Meow. Let's upgrade Astrid too. That dragon goes to the gym. Indeed he does. Astrid's 18 strength, 18 speed. Oh my god. Oh, cat. Hello. Oh my god, 19 strength, 19 speed. Astrid. You're breathing in like you're about to sneeze. Don't do it. Oh. Gross. Cat. What's wrong with you? You disgust me. You're a very clean animal. And then you do that. Is that the thanks I get for saving your life? The stare he gave you? Yeah, no kidding. He's rude. Lay down. You're good, buddy. You're good. I'm clipping it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Astrid's 20 strength. She's at 20 strength. She literally maxed out her strength. Oh, my God. What the hell? Literally. She has nearly as much strength as Ike and Boyd. Okay, I'm gonna promote her now. And what's her strength gonna be? She's gonna be insane. I say don't, and the cat said, "Bet I will." Damn! She looks clean as a paladin. 22 strength. She has more strength than Ike. 14 defense. Oh my god. Ooh. Now this is a choice. Do we choose sword, lance, or axe? Well, we have Boyd and Titania for axes. We have Mia, Zyhark, Ike for swords. So lance is probably the choice because we only have Nephany for lances. So I'm gonna go with lance. I'm laughing so hard, that was adorable. Well, I'm glad someone enjoyed it. Astrid will break you? Absolutely. Lance makes her way to Hussar. Yeah, okay, lance it is. Damn, she's so good. Holy. Wow. I should have trained her a long time ago. Yeah, we still have Stefan, Reese, Brom, Oscar, Leith. Yeah, I think we've kind of got our end game team here already. Because we got Astrid, Mia, Titania, Nephany, Mist, Jill, Ileana, Boyd, Soren, Ike, Zyhark, Marcia, Stefan as well. Yeah. Let's just give Zyhark another level, because I would like to get that third Swordmaster. Okay. Health, skill, luck, resistance. Not bad. I'm gonna get more noodles. Boyd's still the strongest? He is. I don't know how long he will be, though. I will say Astrid's stats are better. 22 strength, 20 skill, 20 speed, 14 defense. Boyd has 18 defense. Yeah, Boyd has 4 more defense and 1 more strength. Astrid has 4 more skill and 5 more speed. And also 7 more resistance and 2 more luck. Boyd has a lot more health, though. Okay. Convoy, we give the adept scroll. Don't need the antitoxin. Don't need the men's staff on Jill. Cool. I think we're good there. Tormod? Ike, which troop should we fall in with? We haven't received any orders yet. Tormod, Rarum. I know I've asked you many times, but are you sure you want to be here? You keep asking that. Maybe you don't want us here. Is that it? I don't know what to think. No, it's not that at all. To be honest, the battle ahead is going to be hard. It looks bleak. I'd rather that those without direct ties to Crimea not get involved. A bleak battle? What about trying to free all the slaves in Benyon? Now those were bleak battles. Bleak battles are our specialty, right, Mararim? I say this, but we need to train Boyd. Because Astrid's starting to eclipse him. And no, let Astrid bench Ike. Nah. Yes, you are. Yet, thanks to Ike's time in Benyon, things have changed completely. That's right. The Apostle has promised to press her investigation until there's not a single Lagu slave left in the entire nation. So, there's no reason for you two to continue fighting, is there? You don't owe me anything. We're going to fight with you, Ike. We want to help. It's our right to join you in this, just as it's your right to refuse us. To be perfectly frank, I'd be willing to beg to get you to join us. Both of you, alright? Alright. He was never the true chosen one. Falsehoods. Falsehoods. Astrid is chosen. Boyd has the rights to godhood. Astrid has come to challenge him for the title. It's like Mia Moore, but Astrid is the god now. Yeah, Astrid's just insane. Tanith, do you have a moment? General Like, what is it? Is there a problem? I thought you might be able to provide me with some information. Yes? What can you tell me about King Dayan? I'd like to know something of him before I have to face him in battle. Truth be told, I've never fought him either. I cannot give you any specifics, but I will tell you what little I know. Please, whatever you can tell me would be appreciated. Ashnard's coronation. Let me see. Yes, it was 18 years ago. You see, a plague had struck the capital, spreading out to affect the surrounding region of Navasa and beyond. Ashnard was crowned the year after that great tragedy finally subsided. In the entire history of Tellius, no calamity has claimed the lives of so many Bjork and Laguz, not since the Great Flood. 2 years before, it struck Benyon, and the entire population of Serenes was nearly obliterated. The year after that, close to 1,000 Bjork nobles and peasants alike perished in Dayan. Nobles, you say? So the royal family fell victim to this plague as well? Yes. The reigning king and queen, and some 20 or so princes and princesses fell ill, and everyone who fell ill perished. For a time, the people despaired of losing the entire royal bloodline of Dayan. It seemed that none would survive. And yet Ashnard survived. He did. It is quite interesting, in a sense. You see, his name was never mentioned in any talk of succession before that time. He was of such a distant bloodline that he was unlikely to be king. In another place, though, his name was already well known. Where was that? On the battlefield. As you know, Dayan is home to many brave warriors. At the time, then Prince Ashnard was said to have been a match for an entire troop of Pegasus Knights. Benyon and Dayan both keep close watch over their borders, and their patrols fought in many skirmishes. Although there was no war to speak of, these land disputes did end with Dayan claiming a small portion of Benyon soil. It would be no exaggeration to say this was solely due to the strength of one man, Ashnard. Forgive me, I've spoken longer than I intended. It's about time we get back to the business of marching preparations. No, thank you for telling me so much. If we have another chance, please, share more of your stories. Understood. Oh, pet the kitty? Suspicious. Astrid could take him. Maybe by the time we get to the final chapter, she could, but right now, probably not quite yet. Other question, favorite Pokemon generation? On what Pokemon of that generation? Favorite generation would have to be Generation 3. Favorite Pokemon of that generation? Well, I mean, you can tell by the pictures above me, it's either Gardevoir or Milotic. I'm gonna have to go with Gardevoir, probably. Down with the Boyd Sims. Oh god. The two conflicting religions of Boyd and Astrid are coming to conflict in the chat. General Like, all troops are ready to move out. Alright, can you have them wait? Do you want them to fall out and wait in their tents? Or would rather they form up and stand at attention? Go ahead and have them stand down. I'll call them when I'm ready. Begging your pardon, sir. All troops have been ordered to stand down. However, General Tanith requests her orders. Are her Pegasus Knights to stand down as well? Am I supposed to decide that too? General Ike, you've been given command of the entire army, sir. We will not move without your orders, sir. General Tanith's troops are to follow General Tanith's orders. Understood, sir. General Tanith's Pegasus Knights will not be deployed unless there is a request for reinforcements. Those are the orders of General Tanith. By your leave. Yep. Alright, let's just check everyone's weapons here. Marcia needs another Iron Lance. Zyhark needs another Iron Sword. I can get rid of that. Convoy. Take an Iron Sword. Okay, Mist still has Harbinger, Mia. Yeah. Yes, we'll change the weapon name. We'll just make another weapon for Mia. Oh, I put 2 L's on there. Screw it. It's fine. Boy, it has weapon triangle advantage. I mean, Astrid also uses a bow. Oh, wait. She needs a lance now, too. Also, she has enough speed. Oh, we're definitely giving her a killer bow. Oh, my God. Astrid with 20 skill and 20 speed having a killer bow? Oh my God. She's going to kill so many people. Hand axe? Yeah, but killer bow. Okay, not a Marvel kind of guy. Ah. Murdoch Loki said that after Strange let him out of his portal thing. And it will be glorious. Indeed. Now, I'm gonna end stream before we go to the next chapter because it's almost midnight where I am. And, but, you know what? Yeah, I'll end it here before we actually go to the next, before we get to the actual map of the chapter. We'll do that. We'll say that for Tuesday. Sadness, I'm sorry, Lanny, I know. I've already been streaming for 4 hours, though, so I probably need to sleep. Sleep time Ruby chat was fun. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed, Bowser. 180 feathers, been spending mine? Yeah, on the the All Hell Ember for sure. All right. You're dead inside now? Oh, no, Lanny, please. No. There'll be more streams. But thank you everyone for joining in. I'm glad everyone enjoyed. Hell of an episode today. The Ruby talk was excellent. Nobody can defeat Oliver though, except Mia and Nephany. And remember, buzz, buzz, buzz. Still trying to get your Ruby OC better. I'm sure it'll turn out, Bowser. I'm sure it will. But yeah. Alright, get some sleep. Gotta watch the Ruby vid. Can't wait to see you next time. Thank you, Daza. I look forward to seeing you as well. Thank you, everyone, for joining in the stream. Thank you to everyone who donated bits, who gave subs, and everything. It was a great stream. Cat's back in good health. He abandoned me, though, in these final moments of stream. Typical. But we'll say goodnight to everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, that you sleep well, and, well, enjoy the rest of your weekend on top of that. I'll see if I can get another video out tomorrow, but no promises. And I'll hopefully see you on Tuesday's stream. Bye, everyone. Good night.